Good evening, everybody. Thank you for being here. We're going to get started. So if everyone could silence their cell phones, please. And also silence the room so you can hear. Welcome to the second public hearing of the Coney's Community Advisory Committee. Justin Brannon will be here. He is the chair. He is unfortunately running late. So by law, I'm going to tell you all about the committee a little bit here. So we have Portia Henry, who was appointed by Governor Kathy Hochul, Alex Summer, who was appointed by New York City Mayor Eric Adams, Jessica Scarcella Spanton, who was appointed by herself. Here she is. Marissa Solomon, appointed by New York State Assembly member Brooke Krasny. And also Antonio Reynoso, Spencer Williams, so hopefully they should be here as well at some point. Just a quick overview, why are we here? This committee is statutorily charged with reviewing the Coney application. To achieve this, each member of the committee has been reviewing the application, and today we are receiving public comment regarding the Coney. The Gaming Facility Location Board has established a September 30th date by which the vote must be conducted as to whether this project should be advanced to the Gaming Facility Location Board. So we've got some ground rules for our hearings today. This hearing is an opportunity for the members of the community to offer comments to the committee and not a venue for the public to ask questions of either of the committee members. Each individual speaker will be allowed 2 minutes to present their statement. If you have spoken at the previous hearing, please allow other people to be heard today. We are requesting that everybody that spoke last time does not speak today. If you are new here today, that's who we would like to speak. There will be a countdown timer, and it's visible. You can see it. There's 2 minutes for everyone to present their statement. In-person attendance will be capped when we are at capacity. So as you finish speaking, please leave the gymnasium to allow for other people to enter and to speak tonight. Today's hearing is live streamed, recorded, and will be posted online soon after the event concludes. The recording is closed captioned for those that are hearing impaired. In addition to the comments today, there are additional ways to provide comment. You can provide an email to the Coney Public Comment at nicetech.com, or you can mail it to us at the Coney Community Advisory Committee, care of Nicetech, 540 Broadway, 3rd floor, Albany, New York, 12207. All comments that are spoken, emailed, and written will be documented, given equal review and weight by the committee members. While there's no deadline for submitting comments, please note that this vote must be completed by September 30th. So if you want to get your comments heard, please send them in sooner than later. And if you have already submitted a comment in writing by email or mail, please do not sign up to speak, as that comment has already been registered and reviewed. And most importantly today, and I'm going to say it again, most importantly today, attendees must remain respectful and courteous. Disruptions will not be tolerated. Anyone using offensive or threatening or obscene language or behavior will be asked to leave at the discretion of any of the committee members. So at this time, we would like to open up public comment. I would like to call any elected officials to the room, please. We've got Senator Steve Chan and former Councilman Ari Kagan. Please come to the microphone. Get my point across.
Good evening. My name is Steve Chen. I'm the senator for South Brooklyn, representing the neighborhoods of Bensonhurst, Gravesend, Bath Beach, Sunset Park, Kensington, parts of Dyker Heights and Bay Ridge. And my neighbors and constituents have asked me to attend this event tonight to explain their sentiments. So not long ago in Albany, we voted up on Metropolitan Park by Citi Field, and initially I was down on that project, and the reason why I was down on it is I can't understand the casino component of that project. But when Mr. Steve Cohen sent his people to explain to me over the course of a couple of weeks what it looked like, I liked what I saw. I like the 28,000 union jobs over the next 5 years. I like the 6,000 jobs that they promised down the road. I like the 12,000 parking spaces. I like the shopping, the entertainment, the sports complex. What I didn't like was the casino. Even though that casino only counted for 8% of the revenue, I didn't like that component. But you know what? For the sake of jobs, I voted up on it because that's the district that chased away Amazon and its 40,000 jobs and ancillary jobs. And that's what I was talking about. Didn't make sense to me to chase away Amazon just to welcome a casino. But it wasn't only a casino. But nobody ever explained to me and my constituents what this casino here in Coney Island is about. And what I saw, the information that I gather, it's nothing like Metropolitan Park. I've spoken to many neighbors in Bensonhurst, in Bath Beach, in Gravesend. I get it. It's not Coney Island. I get it. I don't represent Coney Island, but I'm representing the 350,000 to 500,000 people of my district when they say they don't like the moral turpitude that a casino would bring. I worked in New York Vice as an undercover officer, and I know what legal and illegal casinos can do to a neighborhood. It can decimate the population. I've seen people lose their entire life savings and go into debt. I've had that happen to my relatives because, you know, Chinese people love to gamble and you're enticing them to go gamble. And that's, I just can't, I like the other components. I like the entertainment. I like the shopping. What I don't like, and my constituents don't like, is the casino component of this development. If you guys can show me something different, explain to me, tell me something that I can explain to my constituents of why this is good for us, then I'm all open for it. Thank you very much for time. I know the time is up and time is precious. Thank you very much.
I was here last night too, so here we are. Is she? It's yeah. Our former Councilman Ari Kagan, come on up to the microphone. Thank you.
I wanted to say
No. Please speak to the committee. Thank you.
Okay. Good evening.
Official. Not okay.
Good evening. My name is Ari Kagan, and for 2 years I proudly representing this beautiful community in New York City Council. I also work now as a senior advisor for State Senator Stephen Chen. I live in Gravesend, but I worked in Coney Island many times, and I have so many people talking to me about this project, the Coney project. For 2 years, I advocated New York City Economic Development Corporation. I advocated with Parks Department. I advocated all city agencies and state agencies and federal agencies to fix Coney Island boardwalk. We were able to allocate $114 million to fix Brighton Coney Island boardwalk. We fought the Economic Development Corporation to open ferry from Coney Island everywhere. We fought MTA to open F-Train Express from Coney Island to Manhattan. And now we are told, you know what? Forget about all of this. Just say yes to casino, and miraculously everything will reappear. Boardwalk will be fixed. Ferry will go to Manhattan from Coney Island. F-Train Express is going to happen. And even security, I was told security will be 3 times more police in the area of casino. Give me a break. The only thing casino will bring to Coney Island is increased congestion, huge traffic, more crime, especially muggings against seniors, tons of mental issues, tons of bankruptcies. And don't tell me about jobs. You can go to Atlantic City and to see how many jobs were created in Atlantic City for local residents. I know what I'm talking about. We have many places in New York City and in New York State where we can open casino in the desolated areas, but not in the middle of residential areas. Basically, on our heads, you put in a casino. So stop the casino now. Thank you so much.
All right. Can we get numbers Excuse me, can we get numbers 1 through 10 to the microphone, please? 1 through 10 to the microphone. And also remember, please keep your applause to a minimum so we can get through as many speakers as possible tonight. Thank you.
Closer. Yeah. My name is Dick Ziggin, worked in Coney 46 years, lived here 40 years, created the Mermaid Parade Museum in Coney Island, USA. I have worked for the Chamber of Commerce, Nathan's, Astraland Luna Park, and have served as a board member of the Alliance and the CIDC. But I'm also a business person and a realist who has always supported new growth and new attractions. I want it all here. It was already all here once before. Both the West End and amusements have been treated badly by Robert Moses and the city, but we should stop fighting. And if our tourist district attracts New Yorkers from other neighborhoods and boroughs, be proud of that too. Haven't you always wanted to make Coney Island world famous again? I want our tourist district to be on the top 10 list of New York City attractions. I'm afraid, honestly afraid, about what happens if we don't get this once in a lifetime mega investment. More empty lots, a shopping mall. What's at stake here? You can get a major hotel, not only for tourists, but families of residents at extremely cheap rates for NYC. You can get lots of welcoming bathrooms for poor families who deserve clean facilities, even if they're not spending cash. You can get indoor concerts featuring famous musicians 12 months a year. You can get conventions bringing diverse communities and industries to showcase and share. And you can get jobs, lots of jobs for residents, musicians, dancers, singers, stagehands, and every magician in Brooklyn. Thank you.
My name is Helen. My name is Helen, and I'm for the casino because it would help people without jobs. It would bring jobs.
Let's get a little order. Shh.
It would help the community, and I think we should bring the community back here. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Dawn, and I just moved in Brooklyn. And I'm saying that we would love this casino to come here because a lot of people goes to other casinos, and it's going to be closer here for people to come and look at the lights, um, play the games and stuff like that, which is going to be by Coney Island, and that's a good thing. And I believe because of the jobs, everyone needs jobs, and we could have more jobs, people come in for jobs.
Yeah, good afternoon. My name is Richard Johnson. I work in the human resources administration field. So I understand what it is for individuals to not be employed and how hard pressed they are, to survive and make do, for their families. I'm also a Vietnam veteran, and I personally understand what it is to seek employment and not be able to do that. But speaking from the perspective of philanthropy, the love of humanity, I understand, there are probably powers that be who don't want this casino built. But if we look at the advantageous, perspective of what can happen with something like this, an adventure like this here being constructed across the board, it proves to be financially, constructive for all parties involved. Um, Jobs, financial prosperity for corporations or the individuals who engage in these type of adventures. I'm hard pressed to see an objectionable or something that cannot prosper, from something like this here. Brooklyn needs things like this. The individuals in this neighborhood need things like this. These are the things we need to consider, not just someone who doesn't want it to happen, because it doesn't make sense. If you look across the board and see what it entertains and what can come out of something like this here, I can't see anything too bad coming out of it. The community will prosper from something like this here. Small businesses, Coney Island. If you build this, everybody prospers. It's, everybody prospers from an adventure like this here. It promotes. What do you think happens when people get jobs? They spend money. They need things like this here in this community. I can't see anything bad about not building a casino here in Coney Island today.
Thank you. We have, ma'am, I'm going to ask you to pause for 1 second. We have Senator Sutton that would like to speak. Would you like to come to the microphone, sir? And also, please, when you speak to the microphone, everyone, please step right up to it and talk closely into it, okay?
Right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for your time. I came here to speak about something I consider extremely important, and that is the proposition for a casino in Coney Island, which is a terrible, terrible idea. So I took the time to organize my thoughts so I could do it carefully. First of all, Coney Island is a family-centered destination, not a place for gambling. A casino would permanently distort the character of our neighborhood. Southern Brooklyn communities are rooted in generational values, family stability, and communal life. A casino stands in direct opposition of those values. By the way, Community Board 13 representing Coney Island and 15 overwhelmingly voted against it. I am part of Community Board 15.
Please be respectful. This is a senator speaking. Thank you.
For all of you who are paid to boo me, please take time off for a second. Yeah, you guys, you all have the very same signs. Did you all make them together or did somebody give them to you? I see. Good. Okay, casinos, let's talk about crime. As you know, casinos are linked to crime. What we do not need to do here is to overburden our police who are burdened already. Could you imagine crime, theft,
Guys, we need
prostitution,
some order in
embezzlement?
here while the senator's speaking. Thank you.
That's all we need to do is to burden the New York police with crime that surrounds so many other casinos that came to communities with broken promises of jobs, broken promises of income. Coney Island, by the way, has a terrible infrastructure.
We'll take, if everybody remain in your seats while the police are doing their job, remain in your seats, take a pause. We're pausing until this is resolved. So if you are not involved, sit in your seat.
Okay, so again, if you care about the police, if you want the police to be able to do the best job possible, bringing more crime to our area is a big mistake. By the way, the casino promised wealth and benefits to Atlantic City. You don't have to go too far. Drive down to Atlantic City. If you're one block off the boardwalk, your Blythe, your poverty, your real estate value goes down because of the increase of crime. In this neighborhood, the Coney Island infrastructure is already stressed to the maximum. Unless the state will give us an extra $1 billion for infrastructure improvements, this would be a big mistake. So if you want your property values to go down, consider a casino here. Let's talk about traffic. As you know, it takes over an hour to drive from Manhattan to get to our part of Brooklyn. The Belt Parkway is always congested every hour of the day. 5 o'clock is not a great hour. So could you imagine 8 million projected visitors coming to our area? They're paying $1,000 a night to stay in a hotel in Manhattan. They're probably not going to take the F train. They're probably going to bring cars to our area, which cannot handle additional cars already. That's bad enough. But what about our first responders? What about our policemen and firemen when they have to get someplace? This would be a complete disaster. Worse than that, the casino was near many schools, churches, and synagogues. That's all we need is a 15-year-old getting out from school, taking his scooter to the casino, and finding that he could get a fake ID to gamble, he could get a fake ID to buy alcohol, and God forbid, prostitution that comes with casinos. We don't need our kids having prostitution available to them right here.
Thank you, Senator.
Can we get numbers 5? Can we get numbers 5 through 10 back to the mic, please? 5 through 10 back to the microphone. Thank you, Senator.
Huh? Oh yeah, I'm good. Hello, how you doing? Whenever y'all ready. How you doing? My name is Jacqueline. I'm from Brooklyn. So real quick, they said the casino is gonna bring violence and crimes, right? If the casino's not even here yet, and the people that's no casino in is making a ruckus already. It ain't even here yet. That's one. It's crime everywhere. We don't want to say a casino is gonna bring crime. It's literally crime everywhere. You got tourists that travels that want to view everything. Why do they only have to see the casino that's in Atlantic City? Why they only have to see the casino that's in Queens? Why do they only have to see the casino that's in what Yonkers? Why they can't come to Brooklyn? Why they can't see the casino that's gonna be in Coney Island? Jobs. The casino gonna bring people. People gonna bring money. Money gonna bring. You understand? So it's not just the casino. The casino. You said you could a 15-year-old could get a fake ID to go inside the casino to gamble and drink liquor. You got liquor stores next to schools. You got liquor stores next to church. So we're not gonna blame it on the casino. A casino, I think, is very well needed out here. Thank you.
Can I go? Okay. Hi, my name is Jessica. I also live in Brooklyn. I feel
Speak right
that
into the microphone, please.
I feel that the casino would definitely be a very positive thing. I know it's been said over and over again, but it would definitely create thousands of jobs, not just jobs, training opportunities for people in the community or whoever else wants to go to get a job there, and living wages. A lot of these jobs will create living wages for people. And the proposal has also promised to create private funding for streets, transportation, and other parts of the community. And I'm done. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Jackie. Yeah, I'm a little short. Before I get started, nobody disrespect me because I ain't disrespect nobody. Respectfully. I want to say that I think the Coney would be a great place to put in Brooklyn because Brooklyn needs more jobs. Like if you go up the block, it's a lot of vacant things that used to be there that's not there no more. Coney Island is not what it used to be. We need to bring the life back to Coney Island as it was back in the day. Respectfully. Like, and they talking, you're saying that it's going to be crime. Like Jackie said before, there's crime everywhere. You can't stop the crime. Hire more police if y'all want less crime, honestly. But I feel like the Coney would be a positive thing to Brooklyn and bring it. Let's go.
Yes, good afternoon. Well, excuse me, good evening. My name is Isaiah Shannon, and I'm also a resident of Brooklyn. But like everybody else is saying, my opinion, I feel that the casino should be in Brooklyn and Coney Island. Coney Island is big, and I feel there'd be more jobs for for the adults, for everybody. It'll be good for the community in general. And I feel by bringing it here, is the reason why Coney Island need to be back to the old Coney Island because what I mean, you got different races, different people doing different things. So I feel by the casino being here, it's a plus for all of us. Thank you. That's all I gotta say.
Good evening. My name is Lee Olive Tucker. As an artist here in the metropolitan community, I feel that it would be a great thing to have a casino here in Brooklyn so that people who live in this community could actually be seen at and perform at a casino, and also because it would bring jobs to this neighborhood. I remember Coney Island when Coney Island was on and popping. I remember coming out here as a child and having a whole day of fun out here. And now I come out here and I see two-thirds of everything that I used to go to is closed. Now, regardless of what happened in Trump's Atlantic City, this community could do with some more jobs, some more opportunities, and some more entertainment. It would make us on a par with what's going on in New Jersey. I don't know if anybody knows, but there was a poll just done about places to live in America that are places that people want to live. And believe it or not, New Jersey came in fourth and New York came in 18th. So I think that this would be an upgrade for our status on the East Coast, as well as an opportunity to create jobs and entertainment for a community that's starving for both. Jobs now, Coney now, yes to casinos.
Hello, I'm Heidi Z. Arden, and I grew up in Queens. And my parents, as a young child, were used to take us to Atlantic City. And even though you guys think that casinos are bad for kids, actually, they used to have games and things to keep the kids busy. I don't see what's wrong with people coming here with a casino and they could go drop their kids off over there with the rides. Okay, there's nothing wrong with that. There is crime everywhere. When the casino came to Queens, y'all don't see all these crimes. Crimes is always going to keep happening. It brought more job opportunities for artists, for uh, for bartenders, for security. Okay, there's so many people out here that don't have jobs in this community, and y'all out here fighting each other. Y'all need jobs. Y'all need to keep yourselves busy. So I say yes to Coney. That will build the community up because you are bringing jobs to this community. Because there's so many people. Look out there. I grew up in Coney Island. Just like my friend said, it's not Coney Island like it used to be. And we need to bring the fun back. What is wrong? I'm a casino person, okay? Why do I have to go to Yonkers or go all the way here or there? I could come straight to Brooklyn when I'm in Brooklyn and play. So what's wrong with that? So yes to Coney Island, yes to the casino, to more jobs. And y'all maybe stop fighting in this community if y'all had more jobs.
Can I get numbers 11 through 20 to the microphone, please? 11 through 20 to the microphone. Please remember to be respectful and keep your cheering to a minimum so we can get through as many speakers as possible. I need numbers 11 through 20 to the microphone. Thank you. Just remember to speak into the microphone. Thank you.
Yes, hello. Hi, my name is Christina. So I'm with the Coney Island. I'm with the gambling. I think that we need more jobs out here in Coney Island. We need more tourists coming out. We need to build up the community. Instead of fighting against each other, we need to come together. We need to build the community strong. We need to come together. It's nothing wrong with us having fun, having the elderly people coming together in the community, having something to do, giving the youth something to do after school, getting employment for people who need the job. So I'm with the Coney Island being built. I think we all need to come together and support one another. I guess instead of going against each other. So I'm for Coney Island. I'm for the casinos. Let's go.
Hello, my name is Jennifer, and everybody talking about jobs. The jobs need to be now because the rent increase here is crazy. I am in a one bedroom paying $3,000. Okay, um people need to talk about that. A lot of businesses closed out here because of the rent increase, because this is coming. The fact of the matter is, I already know that you're agreed to bring the casino and it's coming regardless. But my whole thing is, we're suffering now. I'm feeling the pain now, and the concrete has not even been broken, but my pockets is feeling it, and I'm barely surviving. Okay? Everybody's screaming about that, but scream about these rent hikes. Unfortunately, I don't live in NYCHA, okay? So I don't get a cut in my rent. If I don't pay my rent, where do I go? To the shelter? Can I live in the casino? Is the hotel going to put me up for free? Okay? What are they going to do for me? Thank you.
Hi, I'm number 13. I'm number 13, and I'm here to say yes to Coney because, thank you. There's over 10,000 job opportunities just by the idea of it alone, with the casino alone. And it's not even just the casino. These are opportunities for for malls, for shopping centers, for restaurants. It gives the area a cleaner uplift that it's been needing for years. There is crime galore happening at Coney Island. There hasn't been a single 4th of July that I spent here that isn't ended with like 5 ambulances waiting, picking people up, people dying annually under the guise of celebration. They use that to kill people. If we had more jobs, if we had more security, if we had more law enforcement out here to support us, to protect us, more organization, a place to keep all of the alcohol and drugs separate from our kids' zones. Every single kiosk out here sells alcohol. Every single one. Please keep it away from the kids. Let it be a secure spot where the kids don't have to worry about mom and dad being drunk. Please bring us the Coney.
My name is Jay. Hold on before I start. No need to argue. No need to fight. We can agree to disagree. I happen to be for the casino. Not saying to get rid of the Coney Island that we all know and love, but it's just an expansion. It's an extension, an add on. Plus, we need jobs. We need jobs. YGS, that means you got to survive. And in order to do that, you got to create opportunities. Come on, people, you got to have vision.
My name's London, and I support the casino coming to New York, to Coney Island, because years ago I used to drive taxi in Coney Island and pick up a lot of people in Coney because we had all the fairs and all the excitement and all the businesses here. But since now that all of that is gone, even the taxi business that we used to have has also died away. So we need the casino to help to encourage people to bring back their businesses, because businesses make money and Coney Island needs money. Why should people take our money, take it to Atlantic City or someplace else to another casino when we need the money right here? And that will also keep the jobs coming in, because when people want a job, why do people have to travel so far to go get a job when they live right here and they should just get able to get a job just down the block from where they are? And I'm sure a lot of people hate having to travel, spend time to go to all these job places far away when they can just have a job right down the block from where they live. So I really support it's a casino in the Coney Island. So I hope everybody else can without the fighting. We can't please everybody, but hey, that's just life. All I know that everybody needs some good money, and the casino is going to make it for you. Thanks for listening.
Good evening, Chair. My name is Sean Campbell, and I'm proud to represent Brooklyn in its capacity and Brooklyn, New York, Law Carpenters Local 926. I'm an executive delegate to the New York City District Council of Carpenters. Coney Island and South Brooklyn have been faced decades of disinvestment, high unemployment, and limited opportunities. Families have deserved better. They deserve access to careers that can support the household, build a future, and strengthen the community. Construction workers, construction workers on many of projects along the section of Surf Avenue have been taken advantage of predatory contractors, developers who take care of lining their pockets and taking the workers off their back. Thankfully, construction workers at the Coney will be compensated with fair wages, benefits, protection, and the most importantly, dignity, something that workers all deserve. It has also created permanent positions in hospitality, maintenance, securities, and operations, offering long-term employment for the local residents. They have committed to make sure that these jobs go for the people who live here. That means local hiring, apprenticeship programs, and workforce development that open doors for people and those who have been shut out of the job market for far too long. Coney Island has one of the highest unemployment rates in the borough. This, I got the mic, sister. This project will be a turning point, and it's the chance to uplift families.
Thank you, sir. You're at time. Thank you.
Yeah, how you doing? My name is Raheem from Brooklyn. I just want to say we're not financially stable like the ops over here. So right now we do need some jobs due to the simple fact they're talking about, it's high crime. The only time is crime because people don't have no job. You know, we need a job. There's a lot of people out here that's got kids and want to eat and everything. So they're going to find some way to get what they need to get. So I'm for the casino. I don't know about these people that want to go and say no to casino. They scared. They need to stay home. You know, what they need to do is they need a casino here. So I'm all for it. Yes.
Good evening to my friends and family. My name is Lisa. Well, they call me Lisa. My friends and family call me Lisa. I'm here to say yes to Coney. Um, since it's been a long time since Coney Island has been a place where you want to stay. Since Hurricane Sandy, we've been still trying to build it back up. Let's take this time and build it. We have the opportunity to build. We have the opportunity to make more jobs, to make more money, to be a successful community. Let's be successful. Let's stop fighting each other. Let's stop weighing each other down and continue to build each other up. They're not just bringing a casino, even though I love a casino. because me and the slot machines are best friends. But it's a choice. We're not gonna have to. You can't say that the casino is gonna make people poor. That's a choice. You don't have to gamble. They're bringing entertainment. They're bringing stores. They're bringing food. They're bringing more clothing. Let's build up our Coney Island. Let's not just make it a seasonal attraction. It's dark and dismal here. When the summer is over, there ain't nothing to do. I can't even go fishing half the time no more. It's too cold. Don't nobody want to be out here. But I love Coney Island. I love being a Brooklynite because I fight. And I fight for what I believe in. And I believe that we should all get together and build and stop tearing each other down. Let Coney be Coney because we on our island. Thank you.
Who's walked in the door? About time.
Can I like take it up? Can I move it up? Check. Can you hear me? Okay. I'm here to voice my opinion on this matter. Um,
Can you
given-
please speak into the microphone?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Speak into the microphone. Thank you.
I didn't get a positive answer. Can you hear me?
No,
Yes. The microphone up.
you can take off the microphone.
She said I can't take it out. And anyway, given the current state of the economy and given the prices due to the inflation, I don't think people have enough leftover disposable income for them to waste it over a casino. What's going to happen is that they're going to use money that is intended for rent and food to waste it at these casinos in the hopes of winning more. Mathematically speaking, that's not going to happen. Their casinos are built in such a way for people to lose money there. I don't think that we should construct an institution whose survival is contingent on the monetary loss of others, which in this case will be us. I don't like that. For whatever jobs this casino will provide, it will tear more families apart. More people will lose their jobs because these are addicting behaviors. A lot more people are going to lose jobs, they're going to win jobs. So whatever crime you think that you're going to prevent by having some jobs, a lot more crime is going to continue to a lot more crime is going to continue to happen because people and families are torn apart. I also say what? In any event, that was my 2 cents. I completely oppose this project. I think it's going to tear the community apart. I think it's going to impoverish the community long term. And whatever benefit this casino will bring, it will be overshadowed so much by the evil that will bring. That's my 2 cents. Have a good day.
Hello, hello, testing. Can you hear me? Okay. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. In the name of Allah, the most merciful, the most kind. My name is Ajwad Ra'id. I'm a student at Brooklyn College. I came here to speak on behalf of Brooklyn College's Muslim Student Association. Today, I would like to argue that building a casino is a means for making the rich richer and keeping the working class down. One of the major problems in our society today is gambling addiction, a serious disorder which can lead to unhealthy preoccupation with gambling and financial ruin. According to the Wisconsin Council of Problem Gambling, nearly 2 million Americans have a severe gambling addiction, with 4 to 6 million Americans meeting at least one of the criterion for gambling addiction. One of the people here said that, gambling is just a choice. You don't have to spend your money. Then why is it that so many millions of Americans have gone broke from gambling? And some people like to argue, I have enough money to gamble. I'm just doing it for fun. No. According to the Wisconsin Council of Problem Gambling, the same council, problem gambling addiction can affect people of any income level. Whether you're poor, whether you're working class, whether you're middle class, you are still subject to the same risk of gambling addiction. So if we bring in this casino to our working class community, we risk having more people addicted to gambling, more people struggling to afford this expensive city, and more people going bankrupt. And all of this is happening while the rich get richer, taking money from our pockets. So please, people of Coney Island, do not get tricked. This is a scam. This is a scam to take money out of your pockets and to support the ultra wealthy. Thank you very much. Assalamu alaikum.
Can we get
Okay, we need speakers 21 to 30. And I would just ask if you've already testified, we still have a very long line outside of folks that want to testify. So if you have testified, we would ask that you leave because this room is at capacity and there's still a very long line outside. We'll now take speakers 21 through 30.
Hi, my name is Malik Hassan. I'm the executive director of Mass Brooklyn. It includes 2 Islamic centers and a youth center right here in South Brooklyn. That is 10,000 people. It also includes the only Muslim youth center in the country. We've had Antonia and we've had Justin come speak at our centers. We know the devastating effects that casino will have on young people, and we cannot let that stand. That is, we also hold the largest Eid prayer gathering in the entire city. That is more than 15,000 people. That is 15,000 Muslims and people in our community that will not forget the vote that this committee makes for or against this casino. They will not forget it at the election. They will not forget it. With whatever roles that you guys run for, we will remember what you've done here today. Remember that number. 15,000 voters, 15,000 people that I speak on behalf of directly that are against this casino. Now, let me give you one other number. Let me give you one other number that I know many people here are very familiar with today, especially the pro casino side, and that is $80. $80. That is the amount of money the pro casino side is being paid. Don't take my word for it. They have told me. I was outside. They have told me directly they are being paid $80. So when you are considering the voice of the people or the voice of the lobbyists, understand these pro casino people with their shirts on are being paid $80. So who's to say anyone can offer $90 just to change their sides? They do not believe in this project, but we, the people of South Brooklyn, are adamantly against it. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, next speaker, go ahead. Go ahead, please begin.
All right. Hello, it's off. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
My name is Mohammed Badawi. I am the religious director at the same Mass Youth Center that was just aforementioned. I can't believe that I lost out on $80, but I'll make do with something hopefully greater. And that is because there's something so much greater than the immediate benefit that some people will accrue. And that is what is statistically proven, that for every dollar that the casino brings in, it costs the community immediately around it 3. That for the immediate families in the vicinity, 20% of them are more likely to engage in gambling. That 20% of those who have gambling addictions are more likely to engage in suicide. These are all things that will come back to the immediate community here in South Brooklyn that we represent, that we engage with, that we counsel for such addictions. They are more likely to engage in prostitution, in drug use. This is the reality. These are things that Coney Island already suffers from. And people that are on the ground counsel these people day and night and face the effects directly. And you represent these people. So we are calling on you to do the right thing, to vote no, to protect your community, because we are the people on the ground and these people have been duped into taking $80 to forego their well-being, which is the duty of these representatives. Thank you.
Good afternoon. Can the committee hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
It's good seeing Borough President Reynoso, State Senator Jessica Scarcella Spanting, Council Member Brandon. I know many of you all as a community activist, as an organizer, and today I would like to start off by saying to the Black community here, I've marched right alongside you. I stood on the front lines of BLM in 2020 when George Floyd was murdered, when Breonna Taylor was broken into her home. I stand on the front lines of Free Palestine marches. And I say this to say that justice is what moves me forward. And when I hear that an injustice is to come to a community, it does not matter where you are from. It does not matter your skin color. It does not matter your religion or your creed. That is what this country tells us to believe. And so I stand here today as a representative of the Mass Brooklyn Center to say that this casino is meant to destroy our community. I stand here to say and affirm in front of all of these people that it is my duty as a community organizer that has organized national marches with over 50,000 people that I am unafraid of big money. I am unafraid of lobbyists. I am unafraid of $80. And I will stand here today to make it clear that regardless of the amount that you will pay them, we are here unafraid. I would like to reclaim my time. I am reclaiming my time. I did not cut off anyone. I stayed quiet and my time is going down.
You get 2 minutes. That's it.
You stopped other
Please
speakers.
Continue. Please continue.
So I make it clear, I was born and raised in South Brooklyn. South Brooklyn was always my home. And I would like to make it clear, as I always have, that this casino will bring gambling. This casino will bring destructive behavior. We'll hire the rents. And the first thing to go is this YMCA. So stand up, Coney Island.
That's time.
Stand
Thank
up,
you.
Coney Island.
Next speaker,
Stand up,
please.
Coney Island.
Thank you. Next speaker, please. Next speaker, please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, we need to continue. We need our next speaker, please. We still have a line of people outside that want to testify. Okay, go ahead, please. Thank you. Go ahead, please.
Nicole 11235. In the This is just I can't. In the last hearing, Mr. McEnany of Thor Equities asked, how do we make Coney Island a year-round
Hold on.
destination?
Hold on. We still have a line of people outside that want to testify, and we have a hard stop at 9 o'clock. We need to let everyone have their 2 minutes to speak, whether you're for or against. The more you yell and scream, the less time we're going to have for people to testify. 9 o'clock, we're out of here, whether there's a line outside or not. And it's not fair to the people outside who still haven't testified. Go ahead, please.
Thank you. Nicole 11235. In the last hearing, Mr. McEnany of Thor Equities asked, how do we make Coney Island a year-round destination? This question perfectly encapsulates private equity's disconnect from everyday people, because for the residents of Coney Island is not a destination, but a year-round home. But it is easy for Mr. McEnany and others to refer to Coney Island as a destination because for them, it is one. The Coney is a destination of gaudy buildings that will cast looming shadows on everyone and everything that was once below it, such as the beloved landmarks and small businesses that have preserved and kept the history of Coney Island alive. The Coney is a destination that will put residents at risk during emergency and life-threatening medical situations due to increased traffic. The Coney is a destination that will worsen air quality and pollution, increase noise levels, and pose numerous safety risks to every resident, young and old. And the Coney is a destination that the developers can and will abandon at any time because a destination has an end date. They're not the ones who will live here with the Coney in their backyard. They get to go to their homes while destroying ours. On a more macro level, under this current presidential administration and in this current economy, what incentive do people have to spend their money at an entertainment complex when they can barely make rent and pay for food? Las Vegas, for comparison, tourism is down. Very few people feel safe traveling into and across this country, and most people are working multiple jobs just to be able to survive. On the Coney website, one headline reads, "The heartbeat of a community reimagined." But you cannot reimagine a heartbeat by bulldozing over its life force and play pretending that it's still there. It's not. All you get is a carcass and rot that will spread in the foundation for years to come. This proposal is done under the guise of renewal or a vision of something new. But why do we need something new when we can invest in what we already have and care for it even more than we are now? Say no to this proposal because Coney Island isn't just a destination, it's a home that deserves more love and care than this proposal can ever offer.
Thank you. Go ahead. Go ahead, please.
I'd like for them to be quiet on my.
You gotta start speaking. Thank you.
I'm a longtime resident of Coney Island. I'm 64 years old. I've been here. I'm four generations deep in Coney Island. I'm not from someplace else. I was raised right here. I was here when the tall buildings were not here. I was here when we were just walk-ups. I have been here all my life, and again, I'm 64 years old, and I am wholeheartedly against the coming of any type of casino. What Coney Island needs is not an entity that is going to extract from what is already a community that is dying. We are not here. I'm standing here on behalf of the Coney Island Gospel Assembly. I'm a trustee under Pastor Jason Hulla. His grandfather was Brother Jack. His mom was Sister Connie. And I think I speak for them as well as a large part of the Coney Island community when I say that something like a casino is not going to bring what these people claim it's going to bring. It's only going to further deteriorate a community that is in decline. We do not have reputable businesses here. The one thing we don't need is some organization to come in and further extract from the people that are here that need uplifting. You cannot, let me say this and I will close. You cannot bring darkness into light and help to lift people up. You cannot. That'll work. No, I got it. Thank you. All righty.
My name is Lucy Mojica Diaz. 4 of the CAC members know me quite well. I'm former member of Community Board 13 and previous member of the 60 Precinct Council. I resigned from each board because since day one, I have been against this project. I was told to tone it down or risk my removal. Well, the reason people are placed on boards is because of the passion of their community, and I won't be silenced. After the Coney was criticized for only offering 8.7% of the available jobs to residents, the casino is now claiming 25% of the jobs will go to Coney, but they have not developed or started any active training programs. The internship program the casino claims they have from Liberation High School only is going to have 10 spots. How is that going to provide training for these people? The Coney's 200 million trust fund will not cover the expense of an entire boardwalk or a freaking ferry. In fact, in fact, in fact, in fact, I want my time back. I want my time back. I will stay quiet till I get my time back.
Lucy, that's not how this goes. You got to keep talking.
In fact, the first thing that the casino people are going to build with the second million is a parking garage, which they will manage the funding. Poverty is real in Coney Island. The YMCA hosts a bi-weekly food pantry. Why in the world will you bring a casino to why people are begging for food? We have illegal vendors here and have.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, next speaker, please.
Hi, my name is Debbie. I'm zip 11224. And I'm speaking to.
We need quiet in the room, please.
Okay. I'm speaking to express my opposition to this horrific casino proposal in Coney Island. The proposal is a danger and a menace to the thousands of people who actually reside in the area and vote. So many valid and obvious negative points have already been voiced, but I wanted to add that this summer we had many 90-degree days where we were told to lower our power usage and sit in the heat and avoid doing laundry or cooking to avoid overwhelming the power system. And we had many brownouts and blackouts. Regardless of any proprietary upgrade that the casino says they'll make, it will still largely draw heavily on our neighborhood power grid that is already extremely overstressed. You're now adding to that stress unnecessarily. This is a huge power suck that never lowers or shuts off 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. South Brooklyn has already experienced so many power outages, and with global warming, the heat will only get worse. Are you willing to risk the lives and health of your population for greedy development? Many elderly live here in these high-rise buildings. Being stuck in an elevator or trapped in an overheated apartment is potentially fatal. Is that worth it for a slot machine? That our slot machines could be lit up and run 24 hours a day? But we can die in an elevator. Nobody wants this, and this is so disappointing that this abomination has even been allowed to get this far. This should have been cut a long time ago. The people will remember who stood up for them, and over 30,000 people have already voiced their opposition. That's a lot of people from this zip code, and they live here and they vote. And we're going to remember who even let this get this far. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, everyone. My name is Nino Russo. I am born and raised on Stillwell Avenue, right off of Neptune. I went to Our Lady of Solace School as a child, and I am the owner of Gargiulo's Restaurant in Coney Island. My family bought the restaurant in 1965, and I've been here working and providing jobs and employment for hundreds of residents in the area. I was in the area when in the 70s and the 80s when there was nothing in Coney Island, when the Brooklyn Cyclone Stadium was desolate land and there was nothing there. And much like tonight when they were fighting over whether they should put the stadium or a sports complex, it was back and forth. We need small implementation of development in the area. Little things from the stadium to the amphitheater to the train station that they built to Luna Park, everything little incrementally built up and built up and built up. We need people to invest in the area. If with that, with the investments, with the thing, all ships rise. I'm happy to see so many people, passionate and young people, coming here to show their support or oppose. But whether there's a slot machine is not going to turn someone's elevator on or off. That's all private stuff and should be dealt with separately. I believe that a casino in Coney Island will bring the investment to bring more supplies, to bring more protection, to bring more police, to bring more. We got the Coney Island Hospital. They just dumped a ton of money in fixing that. Everybody will rise when more people who have the guts to invest. Thank you very much.
Thank you, esteemed committee. My name is Patrick Wall. I'm the general manager for Coney Island, USA. We are a not-for-profit arts organization located on 12th and Surf in the heart of Coney Island and right in the middle of this proposed casino complex. I've lived and worked in Coney Island for 3 decades plus. I came to Coney Island for the first time when I was 19. I started my first job when I was 20, and I'm 53 now, and I'm still working on that block. I've worked and lived in Coney Island for a long, long time. I've seen it change. I've seen it come through. I've seen Thor buying up all the properties, which starts the story that has led us here today. What do we know? We know that people are paid to say good things about this casino. We know that ex-public officials are paid to say good things about this casino. We know that active politicians have had donations from this casino. When you're paid to say good things about this, like, how good can this be for the community under those terms? How positive can this be? A complex, an isolated bubble, dropped right in the middle of the historic Coney Island district that offers food and entertainment, that gives people no reason to leave, to come into the neighborhood, to spend money. It's a direct line to our ruination. It is a direct line to an unstable, a very financially unstable neighborhood. It's going to destroy what we have left. Please, if you are the stewards that we want you to be, please protect us. Please say no to this. Please give us help. Bring Coney Island. We want jobs. We're worth it. Coney is worth it. Its history is worth it. But this is not the path. Thank you.
Good evening. Good evening, folks. It's great to be here. It's great to be in community with you all. My name's Abdullah. I grew up in South Brooklyn. I've lived here almost my entire life. And because of that, I know that every single person in this room understands that it is a sin to rob Peter to pay Paul. I want to really direct this at my union siblings at the HTC. I'm a member of the UF team, a proud member of the UFT, proud member of the AFL-CIO. I love the labor movement. I'm deeply, deeply inspired by the labor movement and the history of labor struggle. We need to understand that a casino is not a factory, right? It's not getting revenue because it's creating new value. Every single cent that a casino makes is a cent that someone in the community has lost forever, right? So And it's not just like that money that people that people in the community are losing by gambling and by being tricked into gambling and scammed into gambling and pressured into gambling and forced into gambling through incredibly coercive measures and through addiction, right? Isn't just going to pay off your salary, right? Especially rank and file members here know, right? Boss makes a dollar, you make a dime. So it's not so much that you're robbing Peter to pay Paul as it is that you're robbing Peter to give Paul a penny and give Judas the other 99 cents. It's something, and like when you are a member of the labor movement, a member of a trade union, I think it's really, really important to understand that if you're standing and to your left is a private equity consultant and to your right is a billionaire lobbyist, is that really in the spirit of the solidarity of labor movement? Is that really the spirit of the martyrs of labor movement, the history of labor movement? And I direct this at all of our electeds in the audience and standing on the committee. All of you are meant to be stewards of the community, are get support from the trade union movement, get support from the labor movement. Is it really in the history of solidarity?
Thank you. We have speakers 31 through 40. Speakers 31 through 40, please. Yep. Number 31, please. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Good evening. Can you hear me?
No, not yet. Make sure the mic. Could you help her get the mic just as close? Yeah.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Charlene Davis, and I have a couple of things to say. Coney Island is a peninsula. A lot of people are not thinking about in an emergency how we're going to get off this peninsula. It's not that many ways in and out of Coney Island. We have a lot of issues when it's the 4th of July and when they're having games and they're having shows and stuff at the amphitheater. A lot of people that are sitting here need to join the community. The Community Board 13 has meetings and they're sent out to everyone so that they can come out and they can voice their opinions and have something to say about what's going on in the community. Too many times when we have these meetings and stuff, where's the community? But the community can come out when they think that they're going to get jobs. My concern is that these people that are funding the program for the casino is not putting things in writing. Put your money where your mouth is. Put it in writing. If you're saying you're going to give people decent jobs and wage jobs where that they can live and not have to worry about living paycheck to paycheck, put it in writing. If you're saying that you're going to look and help with security and police department and stuff, put it in writing. Make sure that there's checks and balances for everything that you're going to do in the community. Thank you so much.
I'm Charles Denson. I grew up right across the street in Coney Island houses. I lived in NYCHA
Just bring the mic a little closer.
For the last 21 years, I've been director of the Coney Island History Project, located on West 12th Street at ground zero for this horrendous casino project. I'm against the casino because it's destructive, dangerous, and not in any way feasible. Our exhibit center is surrounded by several Thor Equities properties filled with garbage, rats, and illegal businesses. Only Joe Sitt, the foreclosure king, could come up with a casino scam that will make things worse. When someone gets a casino paycheck, it means that a community member has lost a paycheck. or lost their rent money or lost their food money. The casino business model is pure greed. It's a zero-sum game that feeds on low rollers. It will increase local poverty. The job numbers and financials are false and unsustainable. The economic impact is based on casinos in places like Bossier City, Louisiana, and Biloxi, Mississippi. These casinos were built at truck stops on interstate highways surrounded by acres of parking lots. None of them are located in an overcrowded residential urban setting like Coney Island. The casino trust is an empty promise created to check off a box on the application. It's blood money, it's a bribe. Much of the funds go to so-called nonprofits like the Chamber of Commerce. Ignore the slick presentations and read the fine print in the gaming application. You'll be shocked at how bad this project really is. The casino will kill surrounding businesses. It will destroy families. It is designed to endanger residents and visitors with gridlock that will block emergency access. No mitigation can fix these problems. It's bad for Coney Island. It's bad for Brooklyn. It's too big for the site. It's doomed to fail. I'm asking the CAC to vote no for this project.
Ready? Hello, my name is Alaska, and I work for a nonprofit arts organization out here in Coney Island. We cannot let them turn the people's playground into the billionaires' playground. No, we cannot. They may give us chips to gamble with, but what they, the casino developers, will be gambling with is our lives, our livelihoods, our families, our homes. They are more than willing to make wallets of our skins to hold more of their cash. This is a blatant step, assertion of gentrification and colonialism. This is not building with the community. This is building over top and smothering a community. Of course, we need jobs, but the casino jobs, they're not for us. Just like the Coney paid and bust in pro casino speakers from other communities, they will bring in and pay for non community members to take these jobs. These billionaires are not here for us. They're here to suck us dry. They're here to obliterate us because it benefits them. We need people to invest in the foundations of Coney Island, what already exists, the people here, not a damn casino. No casino. We need support for our community, but a casino is not the way. Thank you.
Hello, everybody. My name is Danielle Mastrion. I am a local artist, muralist, educator, and I grew up in this neighborhood. I've actually worked for most of the local businesses in this neighborhood. I've worked with a lot of the politicians that I see in front of me in this room as well. My mother grew up in Coney Island. She's still a resident of Coney Island. So is my family. And I'm here to let everybody know that the Coney has illegally used my artwork and my murals that I've painted for local businesses in this neighborhood in their promotional materials. They have violated my copyright. I am a local business owner. I am a small business owner. I am a female business owner. And I am so disappointed to know and hear that so many people in this room that have hired me and people like me to paint for your neighborhoods, your organizations, your causes would stand here and still support an organization that actively rips off artists and local businesses. I have sent them cease and desists. They have not ceased and desist. They have continuously used my mural that I painted for a local business in this neighborhood in the last hearing. I have photos sent to me by it. My lawyers have sent them cease and desist, and they still have used it. And I'm here to represent local businesses and local artists. And I'm here to say I am walking, living proof of their lies, their deception, ripping off local businesses, taking money out of it. And if you feel for 1 second they're not going to do it to you, you just haven't been ripped off by them yet.
Good evening. My name is Christian Molieri. I'm a Brighton Beach resident of 11235 with ties to this neighborhood that run deep. I'm a Coney Island polar bear. I'm a member of the Community Board 13 and one half of a household that supports the businesses and organizations here. Let me be clear. I speak only for myself when I say your trash casino has no place in Coney Island. This proposal exploits every crack in our already vulnerable infrastructure: poverty, underfunded schools, overstretched health systems, and a housing crisis pushing families to the edge. A casino doesn't fix these problems, it profits off them. You don't build revitalization by draining money from working class immigrants, families of color, and people living paycheck to paycheck. You don't call it community development when it's led by developers who can't name a single block past Surf Avenue. This project is a trauma factory. As a shelter director, I support people every day facing eviction, addiction, and systemic neglect. I know what happens when casinos move in: more homelessness, more mental health crises, more fractured families. That's not a guess, that's evidence. And let's be clear, these developers are corporate drug lords pushing pain, addiction, fractured families, and crime onto the working people of Coney Island, all for profit. A casino would worsen traffic, increase crime, and fuel high-risk behaviors like loan sharking and predatory lending. It would destroy the vitality, beauty, and joy of this neighborhood and block real investment in what already works. This isn't prosperity. It's the violent illusion of prosperity. So to every decision maker here tonight, if you care about equity, public safety, or justice, prove it. Reject this casino because we're not your target market. We're the community you tried to sell out. And when true Coney fashion, we're loud, we're rooted, and we aren't going anywhere. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Hello, my name is Anne Michelle Valdez. Once again, I'm a third generation here in Coney Island. I have two additional generations behind me. I have children. I have grandchildren.
Guys,
all of them
quiet,
love Coney
please, while they testify.
My family and I have been part of Coney Island. I worked in Coney Island. I worked with those games, the games that the Coney wants to get rid of. I worked in the amusement area. I am from the amusement area. I'm from Coney Island. Everywhere in Coney Island, you're going to see me. Every time there's an issue here that needs to be worked out and more beneficial uh, equity to our communities, to the people here that feel like they're not heard, the people here who feel like they're not getting the jobs, they're not getting the information. I come forward for them. I hear the people back here, which most of them are not from Coney Island. I am from Coney Island, and I'm speaking for Coney Island, and I'm speaking for everyone. We don't want no casino, and I would really love and appreciate if you don't give it. Thank you.
Right up, 2 minutes.
Thank you. Good evening. My name's Breed O'Day, 11215. Okay. Brooklyn's been my home for over 20 years. In that time, Coney Island's been a place of escape and refuge. I'm so grateful for a public place that I can return to again and again with just a subway ride. I'm no expert in city planning, so I'm grateful to all those who have studied the casino documents to reveal their hollow assurances of opportunity and jobs,
We got it.
and the actual threats to public safety that it poses. Also, side note, it is shocking that anyone thinks it's okay for a casino to be so close to a public school. As the saying goes, all that glitters is not gold, and this casino is no exception. We are living in an unprecedented time. This is about more than just Coney Island. Corporate interests are attempting to seize public land for private profit citywide, from the Brooklyn Marine Terminal to Bushwick Inlet and the Fulton and Elliott houses in Chelsea, to countless neighborhoods across the city and country. Middle class and working people are being squeezed at every turn. And somehow we're expected to be content with the table scraps while corporate overlords have their feast. No thanks. Tonight, I see a room of people who love this place, and they are fighting to be heard. This fight has been many years in the making. Thor Equities has manufactured blight here since 2005. Also, let's not forget the rezoning. RIP to the zipper.
All that said, I have faith that this tide of corporate rule will eventually turn, and that begins here on a local level. So, to the committee, I ask you, in 20 years, how will history remember you? Standing with the people or selling them out for empty promises that will enrich the few and permanently destroy this unique part of New York City? Coney Island has been and must remain the people's playground. Say no to the phony, no casino in Coney. Thank you.
Right up to the mic, 2 minutes.
Hello.
Angela, hang on 1 sec. If you've already, we still have a line outside of folks who want to testify. There is still a line of people outside that want to testify. So if you've already testified, we ask that you leave because the room is at capacity.
Hi, I'm Rebecca. I'm 19 years old, and
Hang on, we can't hear you.
I am against the Coney because it's just not for the people. The Coney is here for their pockets, for their money. Only for the people who are investing in this Coney are gonna get the money. This community is already poor, and that's what they're gonna be having. The people who are poor to come to the Coney and give them the money. There's no way that these people are here for them. That's what they keep saying, but they're not. I'm here for the people because I care about everyone. I care about myself. I came all the way from Queens to let people know that this Coney project is just not the right choice. I will say what Coney Island means to me. Coney Island, I've only been here for like a year, and I've experienced so much wonder from Coney Island and things that I can't experience before. If you put this casino here, we'll get rid of all the connections, all the human connections, all the people, and it would just be filled with a casino. I know as a young person, I would love a job and I want jobs here, but why weren't they here before? Why weren't they here giving people jobs before? Like where were they at when everybody needs them the most? Like right now, why do we have to bring a casino out of all things to destroy the family friendly place? I want to say, I know as a young person, if I'm working around a casino, if I'm working around people, if I'm talking around people, it affects you. It eventually affects you. And then I know eventually some young person could be working at this casino and then they're like, oh, I keep seeing the gambling. I'm around the gambling. Let me go gamble. And then that next thing you know, it's like they develop an addiction. Their parents develop an addiction, and the family's just broken apart. And it's just a continuous cycle of things that we do not need here. We need people to invest in what we already have. We need people to invest in jobs, businesses, not businesses for the people who are already rich, businesses for the people who are poor. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Good evening, members of the panel. By now you have and will hear testimonies for and against the casino. I'm here simply to remind you that the members of this panel are public servants and therefore the employees of the people. This relationship was enacted when you took an oath of office under the penalty of perjury, especially to our founding documents. Keep in mind when this panel is considering turning that office of trust into an office of profit, that is considered a breach of contract, which then at that point gives the people a cause of action. Now, I'm not expecting that every single public servant's automatically going to uphold their office of trust, and many of them have already converted it to an office of profit. But keep in mind that we are watching, and this is giving us the cause of action that we need, and I'm sure that the Eastern District would be more than happy to hear our pleas when it comes to holding those accountable that vote for money instead of the people. And I highly recommend that every member of this panel to review your oath of office as well as the constitutions that are attached to it. More specifically, Article 4, Section 4, since everybody keeps pushing democracy down our throats. So, once again, I am here to remind you, you have an oath of office. and that is an office of trust. We put you into that office. Our only recourse is not just elections, we have others. Therefore, the law of this land, the supreme law of this land, the federal constitution that is attached to your oath, has final say. We have plenty of precedent and especially legal precedent to make sure that the power stays with the people. And all political power starts with the people. Thank you.
Hello, can you hear me well? Okay. Hello, my name is Yusuf. I've lived in this community for more than 25, sorry, I lived in Brooklyn for more than 25 years now. I've seen Coney Island in all its colors, its families enjoying the boardwalk, its children laughing on the rides, and the small businesses here that make this neighborhood special. If anyone should have an opinion here, it should be someone like me who's lived and breathed in this community for almost 3 decades. Now, let's talk about the facts. Building a casino here will not work. Statistically speaking, casinos destroy more than they create. Gambling isn't entertainment, it's a taxpayer funded disaster. It obliterates people's life savings. It fuels drug abuse, alcoholism, prostitution, and domestic violence. It costs the US taxpayers $54 billion a year in crime, in policing, in bankruptcy, and social services and family support programs for broken homes and families. Do you want your children growing up exposed to this? Do you want your neighbor's hard-earned money stolen by slot machines and sent straight to corporate multimillionaires? Do you want the quality of life near your properties that you purchase and pay for to go down? Do you want that for your community? And let's be honest, gambling never works. It's a zero-sum game. Does anybody here actually know what that means? It means that for every winner, there are hundreds and hundreds of losers, and the house always wins. It's designed so that no matter what, the system profits and the people, us, the taxpayers, always pay. We're told that we can get rich quick without working hard, but the truth is, there are no shortcuts in life. Are you going to let a slot machine determine your fate, or are you going to bend over to these multi-million-dollar companies and let them steal your money and line their pockets with what you've worked hard for? Last statement.
Thank you. Okay, we need speakers 41 through 50. Speaker number 41 through 50. Go ahead.
Evening, everybody. My name is Sharaya. Evening, everybody. My name is Sharaya Means. I'm from Coney Island. I've been here 42 years. I want to say that you guys continuously to ignore our voices since the first meeting here that brother Reynoso had here. Since the first meeting, I had pictures of a guy putting up post-its that was supposedly for community's opinion only. I have video of that, and he did that the first meeting we had. None of you casino people asked to see the video or the photo. So that's the first thing. If y'all really cared, y'all would have said, what the heck is this guy doing messing with the process? But nobody did, right? Okay, the infrastructure in Coney Island right now, since before Hurricane Sandy, has been shit. Y'all have done nothing to repair that. Next, the jobs, y'all talking about jobs. The trade jobs, you have to have a book. You have to have your union book to be in those trade jobs. Are y'all offering to pay for those books right now or to give a union job to those people right now? You're not. People in this community right now are doing construction down the way and they not being paid union jobs. But y'all give a shit. Y'all don't. Next, the youth center. Down the way, y'all have signs for the casino up on the youth center, up on the recovery center. How do y'all care about the people if that's how y'all feeding their addictions? You don't. Next, there was already an EMT death. Not being the EMT wasn't allowed to get through, there was a death for that. How is that a good idea if the EMTs cannot get through traffic right now? Again, they don't give a shit. Trading for addiction for one addiction for another. You got people here that's alcohol addicted, drug addicted, but y'all want to bring gambling addiction. Y'all want to trade one addiction for another. This community needs healing. The people need healing. Y'all not organizing the right solution. None of y'all coming up with the right solutions to feed the people. We don't want no damn casino. Get the fuck out of here. This is our hood. Power to the people. Power to the people. Power to the people.
Okay, next speaker, please.
Don Ferrara. I'm a Southern Brooklyn native from neighboring 11229. I went to middle school in this neighborhood and have been coming here since my grandma took me as a kid. This casino development would destroy the heart and soul of the historic and family-friendly Coney Island. We have seen this playbook before. These applicants only want to exploit Coney Island's identity to provide private profit for themselves while leaving the negatives with the community as a shared public cost. The city's environmental review cites serious traffic concerns and risks to emergency services on the peninsula. This gambling complex would also be 1,000 feet from PS 90, a local elementary school, putting those kids at risk. Additionally, working families and adolescents come here for budget-friendly and age-appropriate entertainment, and this development would put an unfair end to that. Furthermore, as this casino and its predatory business model extracts increasing amounts of economic energy at the expense of the diverse small businesses of the area, local elected officials will find themselves dependent upon casino support for re-election success. Committee members that self-appointed, if you vote yes, you will single-handedly be eroding the power and independence of your offices and your constituents by allowing such a domineering corporate force to enter your district. And lastly, Justin Brennan. You are a Bernie-backed progressive candidate for comptroller who wrangled votes to telling people you were against the casino. You then turned around and voted to demap public spaces for these developers. That is a grotesque betrayal. You need to look in the mirror and decide if you want to be remembered as part of the solution or part of the problem. Our community does not need a casino. It needs equitable development focused on small businesses and public services. Vote no.
All right. No. All right. All right.
Go ahead, please.
All right. First of all, I wasn't paid or bribed to be here today. I'm a lifelong Brooklynite, born and raised here, and been coming to Coney Island since I'm a little child. And I live here. And I went to high school just a train stop away at John Dewey High School. This casino is a very, very big mistake to put here. First of all, it's going to create a major traffic problem here. It's going to destroy whatever mom and pop businesses are here. Yes, it will.
I'm all for creating jobs, but this is the wrong way to go about it. This casino is going to be a big eyesore. I don't want to see that coming here up by train. It's going to block the view when you're on the Wonder Wheel. It's going to destroy the whole parameter where the museum is and where the sideshow is. It's going to destroy everything. No. Also, you have schools over here. What family is going to bring their kids to a casino? It's a family friendly place to go to Coney Island. We do not need a casino. This is only for the billionaires. Thor Equities is known for being scum. All right. It's going to just be another lost property that's going to get dilapidated. You want to build a casino, go to Staten Island. Staten Island, yeah, Staten Island has an abandoned farm colony out there with dilapidated buildings. Buy up that property and build a casino there. We do not want one here in Coney Island. Right? That's all I got to say.
Yep, right there, right up to the mic. 2 minutes. Right there.
Okay. Hi, thank you all so much for waiting. I'm Ren. I am a resident at 11224, and I am urging the committee to oppose the casino proposal because, simply put, it is a bad business investment for Coney Island. So I will put this in terms that savvy investors here will understand. The Coney Island district distinguishes itself from any other entertainment district because of its unique cultural capital, its brand recall. And what is that brand recall? It is its history, the local businesses, the local people. The private equity backing the proposed casino has no intention of bolstering the local commercial ecosystem. And how do I know that? A business on that scale will do anything to push out all local competitors in the vicinity. That's just business. So bringing that into this ecosystem will not have any other outcome. So all of that unique culture, those businesses, the real people that make up Coney Island will be priced out. We mentioned rent, all these prices that we're dealing with. What's going to happen when $1 billion business comes and lives right beside the buildings we already live in? So once that intangible value is gone, it will be impossible to build that back up, because the brand I'm talking about isn't just any corporate brand, it's actual living people and living histories. So yeah, I would just like to remind the committee that we're all here today to remind you that Coney Island is not just an entertainment district, it's a living neighborhood with breathing people that relies on your decision to have a better quality of life now and in the future. So thank you.
I'll get you higher. Hang on. Right up to the mic. 2 minutes.
All right. All right. Thank you for letting me speak. Well, first of all, my name is Adam. I've lived in 11224 for over 10 years now, and I've had family that have worked and lived in Coney Island for the past 3 generations. I'm also a public school teacher. I've worked in schools in the neighborhood in Coney and Brighton. And I want to be respectful of everybody's time, so I'll keep this to just a few facts. First of all, there is an elementary school approximately a block and a half away from the proposed casino location, housing, as of last year, about 400 students. Additionally, within a 6 blocks radius, there are 6 other schools housing collectively 1,400 students, including a pre-K, 2 elementary schools, and a transfer school for high-risk youth. So I just would like to leave asking everybody in this neighborhood, is that an environment that you would want your children growing up in? And that is why I opposed the construction of this casino. Thank you.
Thank you.
2 minutes.
Thank you. Hello, my name is Sarah Fowler, 11215. I hate public speaking, so you know that I'm really passionate about this proposal. I am staunchly opposed to this casino. Private equity, when was the last time that a billionaire cared about the poor members of its community, that is going to be keeping their
best interests in heart is going to be doing the best thing for that community. It is the private equity is meant to get all of the value out for early investors, and they can leave, and then you're left with what's left over. There is no reason to think that this is a long-term investment in this community. Private equity is a short-term cycle to extract value. Even a casino, just in general, this is not 1970. Casinos are not a good investment type anymore. There's online gambling is a major thing. So there's no reason that this is going to be a long-term boon for this community, just in general. I'm gonna just cut it off there because I'm shaking. So I will talk to you there.
Hello, I'm Sheila Maldonado, and I grew up here. My family was here for 40 years. They left in 2018, pushed out by the rents from all the new development that was coming up around them. They were on 21st and Surf. And I know that it just won't pay to sell out, people. It feels like people here are either have to sell out or get out. And that's what I see here. I'm quite sure you guys will meet the fate that my family did. The jobs won't save you. We already know that those jobs are not the real number that they're saying. We already know they're around 180 jobs, really. We know that Coney Island's been underdeveloped because Thor Equities took over a lot of the land in the aughts. You're missing businesses because the very people who want to build the casino destroyed those businesses. You guys are looking at people who destroyed you and saying, destroy us some more. I believe in the magic of Coney. I grew up here. I grew up in the hood. It was rough as hell, but it was still magical because of the rides, because of the water. And I believe in this place still as that place. The casino, I don't understand what value it brings. I don't understand what value it brings except for to line the pockets of billionaires, to serve as a tax shelter, to house money for people for a very few people who get it, and the rest will be hoodwinked and bamboozled and misled. You know you're misled. You know you're misled. You know you're done. I don't know what they paid you, but they paid you, and you know this. Today is the last day you will be paid. Today is the last day.
Thank you.
Thank you for your patience and for seeing us. My name is Holly, 11224. I've lived in Seagate, Coney Island for 23 years. I'm an artist and educator who works in the New York City public schools. I arrived here in the year 2000, and since that moment, like many, I have proudly engaged in all things Coney Island, America's playground. I just can't imagine a world in which that is all covered up by a gigantic monolith that cultivates pollution, greed, smoking, gambling, debt, drinking, addiction, etc. This is not what we need in Coney Island, America's playground. Should not be the site of a casino. Not now, not ever. Here's a fact. Last summer, as the front gate of Seagate on Surf Avenue was being rebuilt, we had to endure almost a year of that entrance being closed. This bit of construction, completely minor, like a hangnail compared to a casino, blocked traffic in the most unreasonable and unimaginable ways daily for all of us trying to get down Neptune just to get to work or just to get home. In the words of a very famous Seagate resident, Woody Guthrie, in his legendary song, This Land is Your Land, he mentions the New York Island. Woody's favorite activities in Coney Island are well recorded. He loved building sandcastles on the beach with kids, his and others, going to Nathan's Famous for a hot dog, and eating hot patooties, French fries, Please be remembered for saving Coney Island. Please do the right thing. You will be remembered in the history books for this moment, and we are counting on you.
Right up to the mic. 2 minutes.
Constructing this casino would be disastrous culturally, socially, spiritually, and financially. Atlantic City has been destroyed by this sort of predatory speculation. You got to leave the city to find a supermarket. This is like selling your soul to the devil. Coney Island represents the very best of New York City. The atmosphere and social exchange on the boardwalk is bigger than momentary amusement. It's heritage, it's culture, it's family, the passing of a tradition, a uniting force of joy, and a net good for the soul and social fabric of New York City. Something priceless, holy, that needs to be protected. A casino is the very opposite of community and tradition, would literally cast a massive tunneled shadow on the gateway to Coney Island, blotting out the sun, suffocating growth. A casino has no place near schools and playgrounds, and it does not encourage generational building in the neighboring communities. Many studies conducted by leading think tanks have demonstrated total proof of the economic and social detriments of casinos built near community, siphoning away patronage from local businesses, encouraging financial losses, addiction, robbery, sex trafficking. Local Coney Island residents and commercial stakeholders have pointed out the dangerous traffic issues this would pose, and the studies by the Coney's researchers reveal that there's not adequate parking in the area according to their best estimations. Thor Equities does not have a record of succeeding on their projects. Just this week, they defaulted on a massive project in Soho, okay? The infrastructure and scale of this project simply does not work for this location. It's terrible urban design. Does it even matter that the land use committee voted no 3 times? No, I don't know. You know, and the reason they did is because they all understand the devastating losses that this will wreak. Everybody understands it. We know it's about cronyism. We know it's about that. I don't know. The community trust is totally opaque, and it's clearly a bad faith farce. The money estimated won't cover more than 2 blocks. It's just a disaster, and I really urge you from my heart. Okay.
Okay, we need 52 to 62. 51. Okay, we have 51. If you're number 52 to 62, you're up next, please. 52 to 62.
Higher? I would prefer you didn't. Yeah, higher. Yeah. Cool.
Thanks for your time. What's proposed? Demapping. What's the casino offer? Glamorous entertainment? Jobs? What do locals and visitors want? Not some Death Star casting a massive shadow. You could have made it look a little more like the Death Star. Let's learn from history. How's Atlantic City doing? It's depressed. No grocery stores and a lack of work. If Thor cared, they wouldn't demap and destroy us. They would invest and uplift us. And it's not only about the vanishing jobs, which are a ruse and a false promise to confound local leaders. This is about environmentally altering a flood zone and destroying the current neighborhood without civic concern. This is an engineering nightmare with no planning transparency. How dare you, Thor Equities? It won't provide adequate resources. It will not welcome the community, merely paying customers. No, civics is not the concern. Pilfering bank accounts and sleeping by the pool is the concern. Hey, I can help you all out here. Don't build the casino. It's going to get flooded out every 2 to 3 years. Don't build it. Will you support the neighbors whose flooding is exacerbated by your footprint? Will you support the community? I was here after Sandy flooded the region. I shoveled sand from the park to the boardwalk and then the boardwalk to the beach back again. Will you support the casino when it floods? Because it will. Inside your casino, it's vampiric games with bank accounts. vampiric games with financial livelihood. Our savings account, what makes the HTC salivate? The impact of the money alone. Claiming they want to protect and enhance the character of the existing amusement district by overshadowing and crushing the demapped area. Nobody will leave the casinos to go on rides. They're hooked after they're booked. Those who know don't want this. Those who hear about it don't want this. The community said no. Prove you care. Invest in actual infrastructure. No casinos on Coney Island.
Hello. How you doing today? My name is Erica Turner, and of course, I'm against the casino. I don't know if you can see my shirt from there, but this is one of the paid actors that were paid by the casino to be there. And he decided to hold up our sign after he realized this casino is full of shit. Justin Brandon, I'm really disappointed in you because so many people told me, Erica, Justin is a good guy. He's going to be against the casino, but we shouldn't even came up to this point in this casino mess. Jessica, I hope you're not here doing the same thing Diane Savino wanted to do. I hope you're not here to continue her legacy of trying to build a casino here. We love you, Jessica, but please, if you vote yes to this, it's going to be bad. I wish that Eric Adams and Hoku would have had the nerve, they had the balls to show up, but they didn't. I commend Alex Bukrasny for putting somebody on the board that's actually from Coney Island. We respect you for that, Alex. Yes, she is. I'm gonna reclaim my time because I'm not gonna speak to the people that were paid by the casino. But I remember when you stood up against the casino at the first meeting, but once they filled your pockets, now you changed your mind. So you have nothing to say to me. Like I was saying, right. I'm not paid to be here. I'm here because I really care about this community, and that's why I'm against the casino. I hope today, when you go home, Jessica, that you think about all the people that love you and that supported you during everything. Look what he's going through. Don't be in his place. Oh, I want to say something to you, Maritza. I commend you. I know you're going to have a tough fight against them.
Thank you.
Yeah, I got you. Hi there. My name is Tess Hall Rodriguez. And I'm going to start by saying that I obviously very much oppose the casino. I got married in Coney Island. Our ceremony was on the pier. Our party was at the Freak Bar. Our cocktail hour was Nathan's. We served nutcrackers. My husband grew up on 19th and Mermaid. He can't be here tonight, but he'd be here. I'm also a history teacher in the DOE. So let's have a little history lesson about developers in New York. In 2006, the city approved a plan to build the Barclays. In that plan was a promise that there'd be affordable housing. In 2014, there was no affordable housing, so they made a new plan. That plan promised again 800 affordable housing units with a fine. If by this past May they didn't build those units, they would get fined, and that money would go in a trust, a community trust that would build future projects. Well, it's September, there is no affordable housing, and there is no trust. So, why do I bring this up? I bring this up as an example of a time in recent memory when a developer sat down with the city and made a promise to the community, a promise that carried fines if broken, a promise that looked so great on paper, and a promise that's already been broken. So forgive me if I look at this developer and their promises to the community and I don't believe them. Forgive me for listening to the cries of the actual people who live and breathe Coney Island. Who will suffer if it goes through. Forgive me as a lifelong lover of Coney Island who got married here, who deeply wants this community to thrive, that I don't believe that this project is going to deliver on its big, shiny promises.
This place deserves better than promises from another developer who won't be accountable to anyone but themselves. Please, I beg of you, do not vote for this casino. Thank you.
How you doing? My name is Lonzo. I'm from this neighborhood. I live in this neighborhood. I have a whole lot of history in this neighborhood. Most of these people over here, I do not know. Never seen them in the streets at all. I oppose the casino. The casino is a very bad idea for Coney Island. Coney Island is way too small. What we need is more schools. Yeah, I'm putting buildings and parking lots, building every year, putting multiple buildings everywhere, but no schools. Now you want to bring more traffic with casinos. I'm an iron worker. I do not care about building a casino. I've been doing construction for almost 30 years. It doesn't matter to me. We'll find work anywhere else. But Coney Island is way too small. There'll be too much traffic, too much crime, too many businesses closing already. And the casino's not even here yet. But these landlords are raising the rents, forcing people out of these businesses just so they could prepare for the new ones, for the new businesses to support the casinos. So I oppose the casino. And all of these people that's getting paid should just go home and stop selling their souls. None of these people are going to be working at the casino. They got their $80 now. That's all they're going to have. That $80 is nothing. But I guess it's everything to them for being that they're here, being that they support.
Thank you.
Good evening. My name is Matilde Frontis, and I've lived here on Coney Island for 40 years. For at least half of those years, I worked full time right in this community through many local organizations, and I even served as an elected representative. Tonight, I join the many voices who have already spoken to say no to the proposed casino on Coney Island. As a resident in the West End, over 95% of residents, nonprofit leaders, clergy, you're being rude. Excuse me, please. Over 95% of residents, nonprofit leaders, clergy, and business owners are all against this project. And it begs the question, please don't be rude, and it begs the question, why? Why are so many people
Okay.
Everybody, get back in your seats if you have nothing to do with the fight. Let the police officers do their job. We want to hear from everybody.
I think she left. All right, we're gonna reset the clock, and she's speaking next. Yes. Okay, come on.
Do me one favor, respect my mother, what she says. She only speaking what everyone else is speaking. So do not disrespect my mother. I'm telling y'all that right now. I don't care if you are for it or against this. Do not disrespect my mother. And that goes for anyone in here.
Right up to the mic. 2 minutes to speak.
Hi. Hi, I just want to say I oppose the casino because of what it may bring, cause of drugs and crime in our neighborhoods, in the neighborhoods, and what I feel, what we need out here in Coney Island is more businesses and companies to come out to build up Coney Island, to make Coney Island what it used to be. That's you.
Thank you. Hi, my name is Noah. I live in Crown Heights. Just want to get this off my chest. I'm originally from Jersey. Don't hold that against me. When I was a kid, my uncle took me to Coney Island. I begged him to let me see the sideshow, and that changed my life. As an openly queer person, that was the very first time that I saw people who I would grow up to be like. And as an adult, I moved to Brooklyn. I have enrolled in the Coney Island Clown School because I care about recreating those same memories for other children. And I decided to celebrate getting into clown school by going to see the sideshow myself, like I did when I was a kid. And I went. It was amazing. I saw Anna Monoxide. I saw Cyclone Jack. I saw Alaska the Lost Boy, who just spoke here earlier. And when I got out, I was so thrilled. And then I walked into the Freak Bar and I saw all these signs about a casino. And that was how I learned about all this. Justin Brennan, I shouldn't know your name. I just moved to Brooklyn. I shouldn't know who the hell you are. But I do because you're making a terrible decision. Okay? Take it from somebody from Jersey. The last time I walked on the beach in Atlantic City, I stepped on a dirty syringe. That is not the future that we need in Coney Island, but that's the future that Thor Equities wants. So I hope they gave you a lot of money, dude. I really hope they're contributing to your campaign as much as possible because your ass is going to get primary just for letting this happen to begin with. And all of you, that $80 you got, the casino's going to get it back 5 minutes after it's built. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. My name is Robin. I'm a fourth generation Coney Island resident, born and raised. Coney Island today is about 50,000 residents, plus we get millions of visitors every year who want to come to our family and children oriented beaches and amusements. I'll probably be less than 2 minutes. And amusements. On the other hand, a casino brings amusement designed to part people of our hard earned money. You know, the house always wins. And if the house is always winning, guess what? That means the rest of us are losing in one way or another in our communities. If you've been to a casino lately, I have, you know that gambling is disguised by blinking lights. It looks like an arcade with video games. And with this children oriented area, how great it is to attract our kids to get seduced and getting involved in gambling and getting addicted to that early on. They can afford it. And I won't even get into how it's proven that casinos attract people trafficking, prostitution, and more crime. It's been mentioned a lot about how we already have a lot of traffic issues. We only have 3 inlets: Stillwell Avenue, Cropsey Avenue, and Ocean Parkway. I live on Ocean Parkway. Last 4th of July, I saw with my own eyes the police had to actually stop traffic on Ocean Parkway, a main road, stopped traffic from coming into Coney Island because there was no more room. This was before there's a casino. There was no more room, and ambulances couldn't get through to the west side to address medical emergencies. This is not the Coney Island. This is not making Coney Island greater. The infrastructure we have today needs to be improved before we can even think about a big endeavor like a casino. The idea that people, and I heard the casino representative speak last time, saying how, oh, we have Stillwell Avenue Station and all of these trains come in. Do you really think that people coming to stay at a hotel or come to attend a convention center or casino are going to be taking the D train down? No, they're going to be driving down. Maybe they'll Uber. We'll have all those cars. I've been in Atlantic City with those buses that bring people. Then they sit and idle all day with the fumes that infect everything. So the idea that they'll use mass transit is laughable. We're already suffering from overcrowding. I've lost count of the number of high rises that have been built and that have been greenlit to be built more.
Thank you.
Hello, my name is Levance Covington. I've been coming to Coney Island all my life since I was a kid. I'm 53 years old now. Coney Island is not the same. It's like dwindled down. It needs something new. We got to step into the future. I'm sorry. Like, we need something new. And then, no, look, no kids minors can't come in a casino. Nobody under 18 can come in a casino. So that kid stuff, don't believe it. We need something new. We Coney Island got to get better. Come on, it's the same old thing, the same old thing. But at least summertime we'll have a cooling station for the elderly. We'll have a place for the elderly to go summertime to get them out the heat. We need more. Coney Island needs more. I've been here all my life, and Coney Island is not the same. Even the frog legs don't even taste the same. It's different. It's different. We need something new here.
First and foremost, peace. My name is Logan. Today we are here and we have 2 people on opposing sides and we're here in opposition when we should be trying to find a resolution where both sides benefit. Having a casino here, I don't think it's a bad thing, but having a casino here without outer places being developed like schools and different districts for other people, because Coney Island is open seasonally and not developing everywhere else, does not fly. It's important that we develop the community. If there's 10,000 jobs, 5,000 of those jobs should be promised to the residents here to have first right of refusal. That's number one. Number two is, if there's going to be some type of finances allocated over the next course of 20 years, it should start before the ground is cracked, because there's no belief in the system with developers or New York City residents. And what's happening in this community with the crime and people saying it's crime and addicts, that's not based off of Coney Island. That's based off statistic, racism, prejudice, and not having economic equality. So we need to build some more economic equality in Coney Island, as in other places in Brooklyn, so we can have a peaceful resolve, so we can have a resolution, because both sides need to benefit. All these businesses that have been dark for the last 15 years, we should have collectively did something about that. Now is the 25th hour. We cannot be upset. However, we should be at the negotiation table with the board members and elected officials to talk how we can have a resolution, not to determine and take away from Coney Island, because it's a landmark in Brooklyn. So we should expand part of Coney Island on the other side, or find a different way where it does not infringe upon the citizens and the people who have lived here for this very long time.
Hello, my name is Denise.
I've been here since I'm 6 years old. So I've been here for 52 years. And I just want to say again, I'm a resident. I want to know that our beaches are not going to be restricted, blocked off, and just given to the high rises, and we won't still have free reign the way we always have. Okay, I understand that it's been transient in the summer and there's a lot of people. A casino is going to bring more transients and more people that are desperate, spending money that they don't have. This community, yes, they gamble. We have a casino in Queens. Why do we need another casino? It's a hop and skip away. I want to know, what are you going to guarantee for us as a resident here when I'm trying to leave here? Do you know how long it takes me? It takes me 35 to 40 minutes to leave. It's really literally a 5-minute drive. In the summertime, when they're letting people come in, which is fine. Yes, we need economic empowerment and all that stuff. I cannot leave here. There's 3 or 4 lanes of traffic coming in, and there's one for me to get out. That's not safe for me. I want to know what's going to happen in my community to make sure I'm okay. The trash, the fines, how are you going to protect the people that live here? And we're the ones that suffer the consequences. People coming to the beach just dumping all their stuff. If there's a casino here, there's going to be constant flow of just people doing whatever they want. And then not guiding them and not letting the traffic know, don't come all the way down to the end. There's no way for you to get out. So then that creates a traffic jam and also just a bunch of just random people in our neighborhoods. So I just want to know, what are you going to guarantee? What are you going to do for us so that we don't have to suffer? And also the tourist pricing. It's
Thank you.
Hello, my name is Chanel. I'm a Coney Island resident, born and raised. I'm here to oppose the casino. The casino is going to be an eyesore. I saw the mock-ups. I don't know how you guys let that slide. It's going to destroy small businesses. It's going to increase traffic. It's going to ruin the culture and the heritage of this community. But what really frustrates me are the loose promises and the ignorance of major risks here. Like I'm a facts guy, and the studies stack up, okay, against the casino. Uh, there's so many studies that show that casinos bring in problem gambling into locality. Too many to count. One of them is the Institute of Addiction, which claims a 90% increase in a 10-mile radius of a casino. It's not just Coney Island. It's going to take out all of South Brooklyn. It disproportionately affects low-income households, and the primary users of casinos are problem gamblers. It's going to prey on this community. There's like this idea that it's going to revitalize the area, but there's no urban success story of a casino. Okay, no one wants to live on the Vegas Strip. No one wants to live in Atlantic City. Like we want to live here. This is where I live. Also, this is never about what's good for the community. I don't think Thor Equities gives a fuck about this community. Like, I mean, like, the only reason we're here is a 2013 vote that ended up being pro casinos, right? Which was reported to be a textbook case of well-financed interests pushing government. And I think that's kind of what we have right now, isn't it? All right. So the only one who's going to win are going to be the casino developers, and they're going to win by sucking this community dry. All right. It's not just about the right decision. It's about the smart decision. All right. Please, I implore you, vote no to this casino.
I want y'all to look me in my face. I am the youth of New York City. Born and raised in Brownsville. So I'm going to defend Brooklyn no matter where it's at. We already suffering. People do not have homes. People do not have money to pay their rent. People don't have money for food. And y'all want to put a casino? I know what addiction looks like. I lived through that with addiction. My neighborhood struggle with addiction. My friends struggle with addiction. There's drugs in the school. There's alcohol in the school. And you want to put a casino here? Are you crazy? Look at me. I'm stressed out. I got no home. I got nowhere to go. I don't got money to eat. I know y'all don't got money for rent. I see faces. I know what addict looks like. Gambling is an addiction, and addiction is real, and that shit is a disease. Y'all want to talk about jobs? They're not giving y'all jobs. They wasn't giving y'all jobs before. It's so much. It's so much. Y'all want to talk about so much. They're not giving you jobs. I promise. They're not giving you nowhere to stay. I promise. I promise. I promise. I want y'all to see that if y'all let this casino happen, half of y'all will not be here. I know that for a fact. I can see that half of y'all can't even buy food. Look at me. And y'all want to fucking spend money in a casino? We don't got casino money. Put the money back into the city. Put the money back into the city. Put the money back into the hospitals. Put them back into the schools. Put them back into the parks. Put them back. Give it back. Give it back. Give it back. Give it back.
Okay, 61 through 70, numbers 61 through 70, please line up. Go ahead. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Attell, and I lived in Coney Island since I was 5 years old. To families like mine, Luna Park was a place that was affordable, accessible, and it was ours. I still have a picture of my dad and me at the water log ride at Astroland on my 8th birthday. Luna Park shaped my childhood and helped me become the person that I am today, a healthcare provider serving my community in Brooklyn. I credit my success not only to my parents' sacrifices, but also to having a safe public space just to be a kid. Public spaces like Luna Park give children hope and keep them away from negative influences on the street, just like it did for me. I don't know one person that wants this casino, not one. My neighbors, my friends, the people that I grew up with and went to school with, who've all lived here for 20 plus years, were all completely against this. So I urge you all, our decision makers, to make the right choice and vote no to the casino. Vote with the popular vote and stand with us, the people who live here, the people who elected you to represent us, not some developers. If you stand with our community now, we will continue to have your support in the future. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Kim, and I grew up in Coney Island since I was 13. Coney Island's community concerns about a casino include demolition of part of a world-renowned historic location, primarily involves the quality of life in this residential neighborhood, public safety, economic stability that goes way beyond something that you might think brings stability, like gambling, which doesn't. It never does. There's increased gambling addiction and related social problems related to gambling, stress transportation, horrible traffic conditions in Coney Island, the infrastructure strain, crime increases, and other disruptions. 100% negative impacts on the existing local businesses, loss of just the historic value of Coney Island because it will be gone if you allow this casino in. Look at Atlantic City's history of promises of support and broken promises. It's broken promises. It is blighted Atlantic City's surrounding neighborhoods are horrible. Infrastructure here in Coney Island, we were here during Sandy, to accommodate both the people who are here and the casino. How will you do that? You couldn't even handle it during Sandy. And jobs being created, that's only for the people in those unions. These are not jobs that will lead to sustainability in life.
Thank you.
Can y'all hear me? First, I would like to announce how you can sit up here smiling and stuff like this is something to play with. This is everybody's life on the line. Do you understand me? Look at me. I'm a human. I come from the struggle. Everybody here, they come from the struggle. Y'all don't understand what everybody go through. This casino, yo, this will literally destroy everything we have as a neighborhood, a community. Everybody here, we want this community to stay and thrive. And I promise you that on my life, if you build this casino like y'all plan to do, oh my God, homelessness at its highest. People would die. Drug abuse at its highest. Privatize the public? Are you kidding me? How does that sound? That's crazy. That's tiring against their own fucking people. Y'all got me so flustered the whole time I've been here. Y'all would understand all this pain. And y'all gonna sit here and fucking try to talk about casino? Are you kidding me? Hell no. Yeah, I like these faces now. Keep them serious. Keep them serious because y'all, I promise you, you fucking put this casino, this shit will be gone. Where you're sitting at will be gone. Understand? All right? Next thing. Everybody here for the casino, hope you know nobody's getting a job. All right, that's first off. You're going to stay in the streets, and that's what they want you to do. They want you to keep struggling because that's how they want you to do, all right? They don't want you to be on your fucking feet, okay? These signs right here, that's not for you. You understand that? That's for people like them. That's for people like them. You understand me? That's comes from the community. Everybody here comes from community, all right? It's meant for the tourists. Nobody here. Nobody. I come from I'm born and raised in Brooklyn, 18 fucking years, Brownsville, all right? I've been through so much. I lost friends to drugs, gun violence, everything good name of. Because y'all fucking decisions. I don't care about my language. I don't care about anything because y'all gonna feel me on this fucking meeting. I've been through so much in my life because of y'all. Displacement, the fucking wreck, sky rising. You pay attention because where you looking? Are you dumb? Pay attention. Listen now. Skyrocketing the rent, put me out of my own hood. You understand that? Put me out of my neighborhood because of these fucking projects. So with these 8 seconds left, I want y'all to think. Bye.
Can you hear me? All right. My name is Spencer Alexander, 11226. I was not paid to be here today. Members of the advisory committee. Okay, I got you. Thank you for the opportunity to speak today. I've been coming to Coney Island for close to 20 years now. And as a visual artist and small business owner, it has long been a source of constant inspiration and a muse for me. I'm proud to have a few of my paintings on view at Coney Island, USA, including a 30-foot Sideshows by the Seashore banner. Coney Island is more than just a piece of land by the ocean. It is one of New York City's most cherished cultural landmarks, the birthplace of American pop culture, a place where generations of families, immigrants, artists, and dreamers have gathered to celebrate life. It has always been the people's playground, a space that belongs to everyone. But building a casino here would change that forever. It doesn't make sense. Coney Island's infrastructure is already under strain. Its roads cannot handle the traffic, and congestion with a casino would bring raising major public safety concerns. Worse, casinos bring with them a culture of addiction and financial exploitation. They promise quick wins, but leave rising debt, broken families, and small businesses that are pushed aside. They're designed to keep visitors trapped inside with labyrinth-like layouts, no windows or clocks, everything engineered so you spend as much money and time as possible within their walls.
this will do nothing to help small local businesses. Coney Island deserves investment that uplifts its unique culture, attractions, arts, local businesses, and public spaces that bring people together from all over the world. A casino will do none of this. Don't gamble with Coney Island. It belongs to the people and it will stay for the people. No casino on Coney Island. Can you dig it?
Just 1 sec before you start. We have about an hour left, and we still have 100 people that signed up to testify. So let's try to get through it so everyone has their say. Go ahead. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello. Hello. Please take a breath in and a breath out to be able to listen. Everybody is tired. We are tired. You are all tired. I'm a mental health professional. I know I work with gamblers. I work with addicted people. I know how the addicted brain works. And all the addictions are actually the same. And there are never former addicts. That is a lifelong disease. Yes, lifelong disease. And this is a disease. And if you check Gamblers Anonymous on Google, meet in Brooklyn every week. And their family members meet in Brooklyn every week. This is a very serious lifelong disease. And unfortunately, kids are so easy to get hooked in any addiction. Please help us to think about the future of our kids and our grandchildren. Because this building, if it is built, it needs to bring money. It will stay here way after I'm gone. This is something extremely serious. This is why we are all here. I have a very funny fact. Dostoevsky, incredible philosopher, he was a gambler. He pawned his wife's last dress just to go to gamble. This is what addictions do. And those people, God forbid, will drown themselves in the ocean, and we will find my mentally ill.
Thank you.
Hello. Hi, I'm Pat O'Brien. I'm a 20-year resident of the neighborhood of the people live here, part of the Coney Island community, and I live in both walking and parking distance from the Coney Casino. Um, Community Advisory Council. We need only 2 of you, and you will be heroes in our community forever. We just need 2 of you to join Marissa to vote no, and we could put this issue to bed today. All it takes is 3 of you to vote no, and the application does not move forward to the New York State Gaming Commission. All 3 of you will be heroes and be able to take total credit from stopping this monstrosity in its tracks from being placed in our backyard. But, politics is politics. So the likelihood is very strong that at least 4 of the remaining 5 of you will vote in favor of moving this monstrosity to the Gaming Commission. Since I'm predicting this, I would really like for you to make your very powerful vote count for something by telling the billionaires you will vote no unless they agree to these 2 things. One, if they say they have $200 million for a community trust fund, you know they can afford $400 million. So ask them to double the amount of the community trust fund. And 2, get them to commit to spending a portion of the $400,000 in an enforceable community benefits agreement, the way Bally's is willing to do it in the Bronx, to continue ongoing funding for every year they run a gambling business in our community to enhance our public schools on the peninsula, our libraries on the peninsula, our tenants association on the peninsula, totally pay for the business improvement district and mermaid and surf, and pay for anyone's membership who live on this peninsula to the Coney Island YMCA. Billionaires, there's only 3 licenses, and really, Yonkers and Aqueduct are going to get 2 of them. So you don't have a snowball's chance in hell of getting this unless it's your idea to support this community the way I just outlined. Good night, everybody.
Hello, my name is Ari Bronson. I work at Coney Island, USA, and my wife and I teach community-based pay what you can yoga and meditation classes. First, working at Coney Island, USA is one of the few places that would hire and center a trans woman like myself. There are members of the community that work there of such diversity. It's one of the most special and unique and bold places in the world. And I have been in the entertainment business a long time. A casino will not hire, a cruise line will not hire trans people, non-binary people, people of color in a large scale, people with different body types. They will not do it. Our talent at Coney Island is homegrown, home trained. We are local. That is what is unique about it. This casino will erase us, and that is happening all over this country for my community. So it's personal. If you vote yes, you are erasing me. You are doing it, not some outside entity. Now, as far as business goes, if you're considering this, why would you consider a corporation that has a history of dishonesty and mismanagement? Tons of defaults on loans. If I did that with my small business, you wouldn't support me. Finally, we have a history of invention here. I heard the permanently self-appointed mayor of Coney Island get up here and say he supported this because it would make us famous with a corporation's help. Well, I'm the pirate queen of Coney Island, and we don't need you to make us famous because we're already famous.
Ready? Hello, my name is Robert Amsbury, and I reside in Brighton Beach 11235. Coney Island is perfect the way it is, and I say hell no to a casino. Coney Island is known around the world as a destination for families. The entertainment district is the lifeblood of Coney Island. Introducing legalized gambling to our community will not improve our job prospects and will not improve the quality of life in our community. Nobody wants to see Coney Island turned into another Atlantic City, New Jersey. Casinos are for adults. What exactly is family friendly about slots, craps, baccarat, or roulette? Nobody I've spoken to who lives in this part of the city desires a casino. I believe gambling is a moral cesspool, a pit of despair designed to fleece and bankrupt the most needy members of our society and to enrich the bank accounts of a selected privileged few. After all, how could the house keep a roof over its head if the house did not always win? Joe Sitt of Thor Equities does not see the inherent value of Coney Island as it is now. After all, he's a vulture capitalist who can afford to take his family outside of the city for vacation. Other achievements of Mr. Sitt and Thor Equities include colluding with Israel to whitewash the Palestinian genocide and helping Columbia University suppress dissent and establish a fascist authoritarian state on their campus. Do we really need a man like this driving projects in our city? People that can't afford to leave New York would like to be able to enjoy Coney Island without having to navigate around a casino and having half of the existing rides demolished. Many longtime residents, such as the El Dorado bumper cars, which have been here since 1972, would be displaced. delicious and affordable food options would be displaced. You want money, you want jobs, take the DFNQ or
I am here today as a teacher who's taught in Coney Island for the past 15 years. I'm here to speak on behalf of my students. As someone who's been coming to these meetings since the beginning of this discourse, we have witnessed such a heartbreaking division and animosity in the communities that exist here, often between people who equally consider Coney Island. A casino will never be a home for a child to truly discover safety in discovering themselves, or a place to dream of a future, a place to enjoy the fleeting years of their youth. It is incumbent upon all of you here to make a decision that will impact the dreams, homes, lives, and futures of innumerable future generations. Before you undertake this insurmountable task, I ask you to listen to the following words. The building of a casino in Coney Island completely disregards and disacknowledges the rich and significant culture the area has carried for the last 100 years. I grew up in Coney Island, and it would take away so many memories with no promise of a sustainable future. It would um, it would continue the exploitation of financial vulnerability and welcome an increase in crime and poverty. We as a community should not be pushing the rich to get richer, financially struggling to struggle more. Coney Island is a community and a place of memory for a lot of New Yorkers, and building a casino will take away both the people that grew up with them and the kids that are just getting to experience them. I was born and raised in Coney. I know the ins and outs about what's going on after hours. A casino will not bring good. These are the words of my students who I offered to speak for today without pretext and without knowledge of my perspective. These are the words of the next generation. They are words of some of the young people whose futures your decisions today will impact for the rest of their lives. Know that the weight of the decisions you make today will be carried on their shoulders. Do not repeat mistakes of the past and make decisions that will impact future generations without considering the importance of these words. Do not consider taking away the dreams that haven't been followed yet and the homes that are yet to be discovered.
Okay. Numbers 71 through 80. Numbers 71 through 80.
Hello, my name is Obsidian and I am Miss Coney Island 2025. Now, I have spent the past several months entertaining the families of Coney Island. I have been a resident performer in Coney Island for almost 8 years. Now, this summer, at every single show, I mentioned the casino on the mic, and without being prompted, all of the audiences, every single one, started booing. These are the families that come to Coney Island every summer. These are the visitors, the tourists, and the locals who come and support the local businesses, support the neighborhood of Coney Island. And they booed every single time a casino was mentioned. They will not come. So, what happens if they build it and nobody comes? Now, casinos have historically been known to create death and destruction, to cause death and destruction. And they're talking about the jobs that they could potentially create, but they're not talking about how many jobs are going to be put at risk, how many jobs are going to be squashed out. Now, as the senator and many of the community members said tonight, historically, casinos create a decrease in property value and an increase in crime. Now, this will lead to not only the loss of jobs, but the loss of homes and the loss of life. So, do you want Coney Island to be known as the people's playground or the rich man's playground? I implore you to vote against this casino. Protect the families of Coney Island. Thank you all so much.
Yeah, how y'all doing? How y'all doing? It's real simple for me. I've been in Coney Island coming over that bridge from Marlboro to Coney Island to living in Coney Island when Coney Island was open till 4 in the morning. The one thing y'all left out when y'all said y'all was coming to build this casino was Jesus Christ. Y'all left him out. Y'all left him out. A lot of y'all don't believe in God because that's just what Satan don't want y'all to do. Money over Jesus. That's why y'all bring casinos in. Y'all bring them in here to try to get us to do what we need to do for you to get rich. Because I guarantee you, y'all could go home, go someplace, pay for 4 or 5 vacations, and it don't hurt y'all. We can't do that. You want to build a casino where kids can't come in there. Now the question is, will the casino help this neighborhood? Because if it's not going to help, then why y'all bringing it out here? It's real simple. It's going to be disagreements. I'm half and half. Because if it's going to come, what is it going to do for the community or will it hurt the community? It's real simple there. Because a lot of y'all don't care. Y'all will hurt us, make us feel bad and stupid about what we do because we don't want to defend what y'all do with this casino. Jobs, 4,000 construction jobs, but how many jobs after that? 200, 300, or y'all going to have 10,000 jobs? I don't know no kid that's going to put 25 cents in a slot machine and pull it down. I don't know because I'm not a gambler. But here's the thing. You want gambling addicts. Gambling addicts that will gamble everything away to make y'all rich. Now, if y'all not going to help the neighborhood, then y'all don't need to have it here. If y'all going to help the neighborhood with this, then yes. But other than that, if y'all not planning on do nothing good with this casino, y'all need to go kick rocks and go kick yourself in the butt.
Good evening. I'm gonna keep it short and sweet. As a former resident of Bed-Stuy and Brooklyn, Brown Crown Heights, okay, I'm gonna tell you like this: don't want no casino, okay? This ain't Empire. This ain't Jamaica Resorts. This is not Atlantic City, okay? What someone said earlier, take it to Staten Island.
Thank you. Members of the committee, thank you for your patience tonight. It's quite clear after 3 hours of listening to the voices of the true community here in Coney Island that you have one decision to make: to vote no casino in Coney Island. I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why you should be voting no, in addition to honoring the voices, the true voices of this community. If you don't vote no, you will be voting for a bad corporate citizen who is a known violator of the New York City noise ordinances. Look, go to the New York State Department of Environmental Protection and look up just after July 4th all the community complaints about noise created by Joe Sitt's Island Art Walls project. They were shut down for noise violation, and then they moved across the street to another Joseph Sitt property. You can't trust Joe Sitt. You can't trust Thor Equities. They won't meet with the community. They're not telling you the truth. And you're going to vote for violators. Do you want to have that on your conscience forever, voting for violators, for bad corporate citizens? Think about it.
Yes, my name is Joseph. Um,
I don't have the luxury of saying that one, I visit Coney Island just for the amusement park. I actually live here. I live here, and for the last 20 years, I've been working with youth. Our kids right now need assistance. The fact that Thor Equity has decided that one, they are going to invest in our community to do something that no other developer has ever done, that they're willing to invest in our kids right now. You see, what I'm hearing on the opposition is the fact that one, they don't trust us with an investment. They think that one, if we get anything, that one, we're going to go gamble it away. I'm not a gambler. I don't care if they bring a casino here. I want them to bring it here. But not only that, I want the investment. I want our kids to be not in a position that they're in right now. They're disillusioned. There's kids dying in the streets right now. No jobs, unemployment. And we have all of these other folks that say that they're in organizations that they've been here for years and got our community to the point that it is right now. You need to be ashamed of your damn selves. We need a new direction right now. Thor Equity, I am with you. I want you all to say yes to it because I think that our kids would benefit from this. Our kids will benefit from the investment. I think about the little boys and little girls right now that are home working on ideas and concepts that they can develop, but they have nowhere to put that interest into because there's nothing here. We need some investment in our community. And I thank you. And I believe that one, we're not degenerates in here. We know how to make something work if we get it. We just need the opportunity. Thank you. Yes to Coney.
Give it to the little guy. Yeah, I'll go down. Hey, my name is Warren Singh. I'm a born and raised New Yorker. I was gonna go on a SAP story, but this little man I feel is our future and he needs a word.
Hello, my name is Sydney. I am 11 years old, and a couple of days ago, I just started the school Mark Twain. It was my dream school, and I was so excited. And then I heard about this. I don't want to look out the windows of my future and see this massive building just standing there. It's like a gargoyle. And I think that what they're doing is a lot of people in this neighborhood, some of them don't have aren't the most financially advantaged. So I think it's kind of taking advantage of them. And this will destroy the whole entire like feel of Coney Island. It was always it was always it was always oh the wonder wheel, the cyclone. The cyclone was the first roller coaster ever. The Wonder Wheel is iconic, and you want to put a shadow over those? For what? For what? So people can gamble their lives away? This is enraging, and I think that it should be illegal for casinos to exist at all. Because it takes people and it gives them the illusion of a chance to come back. But it's not a chance to come back. Cuz the chances are rigged. Casinos don't work how they say they do. And this is why the casino should not be built in Coney Island. And I think that this should be shut down on the spot. That's just how I feel. Good night.
Uh, yeah, maybe a little. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's a hard act to follow. My name is Sarah, and as a concerned citizen of South Brooklyn and a New York City voter for more than 20 years, I am asking for you to vote no on the Coney. Iconic Coney Island deserves consideration and care with zoning. I believe that Joe Sitt And Thor equities are exactly the type of predators from which we must protect such an iconic city jewel. Bought up land across Surf Avenue only to sit on the vacancies and let them rot. He oversaw the destruction of beloved historic properties such as the Grashorn Building. Across New York City, Thor Equities is notorious for foreclosures, defaults, and lawsuits. Do we believe their word when they promise Coney Island jobs with zero downsides? During the summer, I joined SEBOs, which is the Coney Island Brighton Beach Open Water Swimmers. I enjoy ocean swimming with them, and it is an example of one of the many diverse and vibrant communities within Coney Island. And I will believe it will be irrevocably altered for all beachgoers if the Coney is approved. What we are hearing tonight is desperation. This community has stated over and over again, we need investment and we need jobs. This predator, Thor Equities, will not provide this, and it will irrevocably scar this community instead. It is full of promises it cannot possibly keep. What you are seeing tonight is grassroots activism versus outside money and crooked lobbying. It is obvious. It is obvious tonight that no matter how much lobbying and outside money that Thor Equities brings to our community, the Coney is not the answer. We need investment. We need jobs. We do not need Thor and Joe Sitt to give that to us.
Hi, my name is Anthea. I am a Brooklyn resident. I am an immigrant. It has been truly an honor to watch the passion with which so many of the local residents speak against this casino tonight. And I'm here to say that you don't have to be a Coney Island resident to see that the casino is a terrible idea for this neighborhood. I heard of Coney Island before I even lived in this country. Coney Island is already world famous for the magic that it brings, and it doesn't need a casino to make it any more famous. When I first moved to the city, my friends and I used to come here because it made us feel safe and it made us feel like we could feel alive, and we came down here to have fun. And there's no way that we need a casino to be able to speak to any of that. Thank you so much.
Okay, numbers 82 to 90. 82 to 90, please. After this, we have about 40 minutes left. There's still a lot of people left to testify. Go ahead, please.
Hi, my name is Kate. I am not a Coney Island resident. In fact, as of 5 years ago, I had to move out of Brooklyn into Queens. It takes me about 3 hours round trip to come to Coney Island, and I gladly do it multiple times a year because I love the area so much. I like to think I partially represent the tens of thousands of people who come down to Coney Island each year. I also partially represent the demographic of people that Thor Equities and people like Peter McInerney are promising are going to be regular visitors to the proposed casino. But here's the thing. I already come here. I already spend my money here. So does everyone else. I've been visiting Coney Island since I moved to the city 18 years ago. I have to visit the tacos on Bowery Street, see amazing performances of the sideshow, get candy apples at Williams, and of course walk the boardwalk. Me being here and visiting has nothing to do with a casino and never will. In fact, if a casino was built, some of my favorite things would go away, so why would I come back? If I really wanted to gamble, I could go to Resorts World. Or if I wanted to go to the beach, I could go to the Rockaways. I'm closer to both. And to say the tourists would come down here in the winter to gamble doesn't sound right either, especially when there's other experiences like the Rockefeller Center Tree, ice skating, and outdoor markets to compete with. Having a casino here would take away all the magic of the area and would keep my money away too. I'm sure other travelers would feel the same. As much as I agree that's something that needs to be done to help this amazing community, I don't think a casino is it. I'm sure other visitors would agree with that. Thank you for your time.
Do I have okay. My name is Mark. I'm a long-term resident of Brighton. I think this is a terrible idea. We don't have the infrastructure here to support that. Sandy proved it. The rolling voltage reductions prove it. The sewers prove it. This is a dumb place to put such a project, period. This is not, yes, we need jobs. We need real housing. AMI is a wonderful joke where the residents' income in this area is nothing like the rest of the state for an AMI. We need truly affordable housing. We need jobs that pay, careers. We don't need this casino. Thank you.
Is Deborah Blow. I've lived in this community for over 60 something years. My parents moved out here when I was 2 years old. I'm a preschool teacher here on 15th Street. I work from Charles F. Murphy Head Start program. That's casino. This casino will be right at eyesore to our school. We like to take our kids on neighborhood walks. I would not like to take them on a neighborhood walk where we have to walk by a casino. And God helps what we would see. And my other question is to you guys is, why do y'all keep bringing people out here that don't live in our community to lobby against us? Stop it. It's not right. It's causing a lot of chaos and a lot of confusion. You need to stop it. You really need to stop it. And there was a gentleman by the congressman, I don't know where he is. He did an interview with News 12 saying that he comes to Coney Island when he was a teenager. I think his name is Robert. I can't remember the last name. And he was saying, oh, I really think Coney Island needs a casino because those kids, when me come to Coney Island as a teenager, I felt that the kids that lived in Coney Island was very unprivileged. Well, let me tell you, I was no way, no damn shape or form underprivileged. I had the beach. I had the amusement park. I had a lot of things going on in Coney Island. We had a youth program. We had places to go to. And this is what we need. And most of all, we need a place for our mental health problems. Mental health problems. We don't need a casino. We need a place for people that have mental challenges. So that's something that you need to sleep on. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Garrett. I'm Brooklyn 11228 in Diker Heights. From a young age, I knew that being born and raised in Brooklyn was remarkable in itself. To grow up in a world-renowned city is the envy of billions across the globe. When my out-of-town peers ask me for specifics on this philosophy, on the top of my list is Coney Island. For a subway fare, I can be in a boardwalk complete with rides, games, sweet, savory snacks, and sun. Sure, you can find these things across the country, but none are as special as America's playground. Coney Island is not only essential to my identity as a New Yorker, but the identity of the entire city. And with 8.5 million New Yorkers, that math shows quite a lot of identity capital to lose at crap stables. This casino threatens to upend the family fun that Coney Island provides, as well as the community it fosters. The casino doesn't bring business for the people in Brooklyn, it brings in those who drive us out. Many of us have a family member or a loved one who suffers from a gambling addiction, and we've all seen firsthand the devastating toll it takes. So I ask you to think of them. Picture them where Williams Candy used to be, and what could have been done today to prevent it. And while it breaks my heart to see this community in such a turmoil, the casino is not the answer. Surf Avenue is no place for slots. As I'm sure all of you remember coming here during the summer as children, I personally did not want to stand on Stillwell Avenue with my kids one day and say, look, that's where the Coney Island amusements used to be. I'd like to take them for their first Nathan's Frank, just as I had it and my family had before me. Thank you.
Hi, my name's Angela, and I'm a small business owner, and I've dealt with Thor Equities personally, and they are a lying machine. Please do not forget how they promised affordable housing when developed the Barclay Center, but instead lots stayed vacant. And last year in 24, they sold to a private firm. Now they're promising this public trust. Do not be fooled. They are not for us. They are the reason we are in pain. They bought up all the land in Coney Island. They upped the rent and forced all the small businesses out. We do need jobs and we deserve a thriving small business, but Thor Equity will never be the answer. They are the reason for all of this shit. They are the enemy, and never forget that.
Industry at an IATSE Union House. From a live events perspective and entertainment industry perspective, I think this casino is such a terrible and misguided idea. 200 part-time jobs is not going to bring prosperity to Coney Island. It's simply not worth the devastation to this community, to small businesses, and to the people who love and live in Coney Island. Thor Equities currently holds many vacant properties along Surf Ave that we all saw when we were walking here. If they actually wanted to create jobs, they could have done it already. They have exploited this community so much already with predatory private equity practices that would rather hold property empty rather than build something of value for the community. I think that this casino will devastate this community and destroy so much beloved history. It will bring addiction. It will destroy the cultural fabric of this neighborhood, just like it did in Atlantic City. Coney Island is a gem. It is known around the world as a unique place like no other. It brings so much joy to everyone who sets foot here. I love Coney Island. I have ridden the Wonder Wheel for every summer as long as I can remember. And I hope I continue riding the Wonder Wheel every single summer. I am begging you, please save Coney Island and do not build this casino.
I'm born and raised in South Brooklyn, born in Coney Island Hospital, and I've spent the first half of my childhood living on Neptune and 33rd right there. Okay? How many of you have the privilege to be able to go back to somewhere you went as a kid that you hold fond memories of and have it actually still be there? Because New Yorkers don't have that right. So don't take away any more childhood memories, any more future memories from us. Also, when has a private developer dealing with New York City residents ever told us the truth and never played us? When have they ever done anything for us? Thank you for mentioning Atlantic Barclays, because that was one of my points. Look at Atlantic Barclays, perfect example. They told the white resident of downtown Brooklyn that is born and raised there, that has been there for generations, is actually reaping the benefits of Atlantic Barclays now. And we're going to have the exact same thing play out here. Atlantic Barclays, they said that they were going to build over 2,000 affordable housing units. How many did they build? None. Where did they build them? In the Bronx. They didn't even build them in Brooklyn. Okay? These people, I don't know if Thor Equities is going to use it, but I can fully see them using it or something similar. These entities find laws that are over 100 years old so they don't have to pay. Atlantic Barclays, they're not paying taxes for 30 years. They found an old law to make them not have to pay taxes for the first 30 years from them building it. You don't think that they're going to do the same? You think that they're actually going to fucking help us? No. When has a real estate developer actually told the truth and actually helped? Look at Williamsburg. Look at the Lower East Side. Look, it's right there. It's played out over years and years and years, hundreds of times. Look at history. If you want to know how things will play out, look at history. And you know, and I know you guys know. So go to sleep at night, and I hope you guys vote no.
Good evening, Coney Island. I have been a resident of New York City for 20 years, 13 years in Brooklyn, 3 years here in 11224. I do not know where our Brooklyn president is, but I'm going to say to our Brooklyn Borough President Reynoso, to Justin Brennan, all the way to Kathy Hochul. I live right across the street from you, Justin. You are now my neighbor. You are my neighbor. To see your sign, I know you see the potential of Mermaid Avenue because I see the pride and joy to 3rd Avenue in Bay Ridge. I know you see the potential. We do not need a casino. Now the traffic. Do you know how many times I have almost been hit right here in Neptune with Cropsey and 17th? It is dangerous there. As a resident across the street from you, Justin, I hear and see the traffic of West 20th bottleneck every single day. Whether it's a delivery or the fire trucks, it is a hazard to get out of Coney. It is dangerous and it will only put us in more danger. I want to say to everybody here at Coney Island, to see everybody, the artists that are here, that are every day, the Poriqueños that are with the tambors, every single day, rain or shine, cold or hot, the soul of Coney is right there. I could dance to house music. I could listen to all the thrill seekers. I get to see all the freaks here at Coney Island. I am a proud resident. I am an artist. I am a mermaid and a merman and a polar bear. But I look at you, Justin. I voted for you. And to see that Ari Kagan is now against the casino when I voted for you, this doesn't make sense. No casino. No casino.
Hi, my name is Samuel Jami. I'm a South Brooklyn resident for 30 years. I'm going to make this short. I just want to apologize for all the Coney Island residents. We had let you down. You have overlooked Coney Island for way too long. But this will stop. We do not need a Coney casino here. This will destroy more families. This is a personal matter for me. I have addiction in my family for many years now, and it has devastating going through that path. I do not wish this upon anyone. So I am against this casino, and I apologize, Coney Island residents. Again, we have overlooked you. I apologize. We need our children need our help. Our seniors, we need to build more senior citizen facilities for senior citizens, more schools, more daycares, more organizations for people to have better jobs. Thank you.
Okay, numbers 90 through 100.
All right. Salam alaikum salam. Alaikum salam. My name is Asil Yafa. I'm from Yemen, and Asil Yafa Slay is a no buy-in, no feature, no good, no Kena, Coney, no. And Coney Island, be safe, be good in the future in your life. Be good in the school, do you work a lot of money, be good to the teacher, focus in the school, focus in the class, in your life, be attentive, do your work, do a lot of money, and be a good boy, no, be a good student, and be a nice day, okay? And be with him, and have a nice day. Good. Good. Yeah.
Hello, my name is Kate Dale. I'm on the board of directors for Coney Island, USA. Um, I've I have a statement from one of my fellow board members, John D. Domenico, who's was architecture firm that built our beautiful Stillwell Avenue station. and he, as an architect, had a few words to say about the project. Coney Island has been defined by small scale amusements over in its history. The casino is built, the institution's risk being literally and figuratively overshadowed. This proposed massing creates a wall that blocks physical and visual access to the waterfront, swallowing historic structures such as the 1917 Coney Island, USA building and the Wonder Wheel. The project disregards basic principles of urban design and erases the carnival scale structures that give Coney Island its singular identity. Proponents claim the casinos will bring jobs and revitalization, yet casinos funnel wealth out of neighborhoods while leaving locals to contend with social costs. Coney Island's future lies in fostering housing, art, small business, and tourism rooted in its unique seaside culture, not in replacing them with a generic casino economy. The proposal reveals an approach of authoritarian planning that ignores the opportunity to build on the historic skill and iconography of Coney Island. It masses an ugly, pardon me, that blocks existing icons like Wonder Wheel, Luna Park, and Coney Island Museum. Coney Island, city planner Kevin Lynch wrote that we remember special places by shaping a mental map of our experiences in a place. Coney Island has always displayed what Lynch refers to as legibility. When reviewing this proposal, ask whether the proposal strengthens or disrupts the mental map of Coney Island's legibility for future generations.
Excuse me. One number? Yeah, let me spray this because too many people been spitting in this. Too many germs. Good evening. My name is Sheila Smalls. I'm speaking on behalf of me, myself, and I. I have been in Coney Island for over 65 years. Yes, I do look good. Okay, I am speaking on behalf of myself, as I said, because I realize a lot of people are against the Coney and a lot of my residents are against the Coney. So therefore, again, I'm speaking for me, myself, and I. You see, I have a vision. A lot of people don't have that. Okay. So when you have vision, you can see past the BS. What I see in this vision of the Coney and the education that I received from the company is that they're going to give us back money to renovate our Coney Island. Okay, investments back into into Coney Island to help us. Investing in this community means a brighter future for our children to uplift this community. I am very excited about this community agreement, and that is being proposed over $200 million will go a long way, and I'm sure they have much more to contribute. Is a prime investment to restore what was lost over the years. I am a living proof that community agreements do work when you have parties that are determined to keep their promises. I am a recipient of the DBNA community agreement that has been giving out 100 of prime tickets to mega concerts with artists like Jay-Z, Beyonce, Rihanna, Disney on Ice, and many Nets games for over the past 10 years. Don't tell me that things don't work. If you want them to work, you make them work. I've been on sides with Anna,
I can't. We can't. Thank you, Sheila.
My name is Abby. born and raised in Brighton Beach and Coney Island. I'm a climate science educator, environmental science educator here in Coney Island. And I need to ask, who will be prioritized when the next superstorm hits? Hurricane Sandy devastated southern Brooklyn. Coney Island was inundated by an unprecedented 14-foot storm surge. Will the owners, tourists, and guests of the 40-story hotel and casino care about the approximately 50,000 Coney Island residents living in the 11224 zip code that would need to evacuate this area? Or will the casino help rebuild and revitalize the effort that would need to happen after the next storm hits? Or will they continue business as usual, gambling while NYCHA families live in a literal disaster zone, struggling to recover as so many did almost a decade after Sandy? I was 18 years old, storm surge waters, waist deep in storm surge waters, helping my family salvage documents and valuables from our flooded home. Coney Island is a vulnerable frontline community at dangerous risk of worsening coastal climate hazards. Do not tell me that a casino is what our coastal frontline communities need. They need investments into coastal resiliency, not more corporate liabilities. Coney Island deserves to be protected as a special coastal risk district established by the New York City Mayor's Office of Climate and Environmental Justice, as Garrettson was. Why can't Coney Island be protected? To my neighbors and elected officials, please think about the future generations of Coney Island over your vices and your profits. Over 22%, 10,000 Coney Island residents are young people under the age of 18. Who speaks for them? As an educator, I think about the students at Liberation Diploma Plus, PS 90, PS 329, PS 180 Birdie, walking distance to a in an equitable and just world, not in this city. Coney Island needs more green spaces for younger generations and elders to have equitable access. Shame on the casino developers for exploiting a community that has lived through natural disasters. Shame on Tor Equities for their predatory real estate development and their inability to protect a FEMA designated mandatory evacuation area. It will be a
We got 15 minutes left. Go ahead.
Okay. My name is Trisha Vida. I've worked with the Coney Island History Project since 2007. Our free exhibition center is on West 12th Street next to Dino's Wonder Wheel. On the traffic issue alone, this should be a no vote. I want to talk about a few things that haven't gotten as much attention. Thor Equity's renderings show what amounts to a casino takeover of the amusement area with a hotel over 400 feet tall. That's twice the height approved in the 2009 rezoning. I want to remind everyone that the most controversial aspect of that rezoning was allowing hotels or high rises on the south side of Surf. It was approved by the city council, who voted with then Councilman Dominic Recchia, now a shill for the casino. 15 years later, the community is forced to go through this process again because Joe Sid of Thor Equities is greedy. He wants to build taller buildings. He'd take over the public streets. He wants to take more of Coney Island that he got from Mayor Bloomberg in 2009. So that rezoning was a farce. This is why people are cynical about politicians. And write on Facebook, it's a done deal. Follow the money. Prove them wrong and vote no. Since Thor Equities began buying up property in Coney Island in the 2000s, their MO has been letting historic buildings like Coney's oldest structure, the 1880s Grasshorn, remain vacant and rot, and then demolishing them to create garbage-strewn, rat-infested lots. I have on occasion filed a complaint with 311 and got the lots cleaned up. Today's Cranes New York has an article about Thor Equities headlined, "Sit Poised to Lose Another Soho Site to Foreclosure Wednesday." The article says it's set to be sold to the highest bidder Wednesday afternoon to satisfy a 31.
Thank you.
Good evening. My name is Deborah Carter, and I'm a resident of graves in houses for a very long time. I was born in Coney Island Hospital as well. 60 plus years I've lived here. Tonight, I have never seen anything like this tonight. The disrespect in this place is ungodly. The disrespect, we have an opinion. We can vote yes if we want to, you can vote no if you want to, but you must respect each other's opinions. This has been a clown show. And in my community, I have to hear somebody tell me that this is on Streamline and this is on TV, and the craziness that went on in this place, we should be ashamed of ourselves. Now, you don't want the community casino here? That's your business. If we want, yes, I want the jobs to come in here. We sat down with the Coney, we talked with them. They did not sit down with the Coney and talk with them, but they got a lot to say, a lot to say. And I want to say to you, Marissa, thank you for this nonsense that you brought inside of here. I want to tell you, Justin, you did a very good job. And whatever the naysayers say, don't pay no attention to them. You do what God has sent you to do. And in my Bible, God said, if you don't work, you don't eat. He didn't say you didn't have to work for the casino or any place else. He said, go to work and take care of your family and do what you have to do. And I thank you for this time here. Build the casino. Bring the jobs in here. And let us work.
Well, there's more excitement in here than a Netflix movie, and I'm glad I'm here to experience it. My name is Deborah, and I have been a resident of Coney Island for over 50 years. I also I teach in Coney Island. I've been teaching for quite some time. Thank God I retired. But I just want to say this: back in the 1890s, when actually the George Tilden, who was going to build the Steeplechase Park, there was a lot of opposition then. It was the exact same things that these people here are talking about that was then. The same exact things. They had concerns with drinking and gambling and loose social behavior, worrying about encouraging immorality. Some politicians argued that it would be disorderly and attract crime. Residents and business owners felt that it might disrupt residential areas and would bring heavy crowds, noise, and congestion. Sound familiar? Yes, history is repeating itself. But despite the opposition, Tillia's Steeplechase Park was built and thrived for decades. It is estimated that tens of millions of people passed through the gates, which was once nicknamed the world's playground. And to note, the community at the time did benefit from the Steeplechase Park economically, tourism recognition, and affordable leisure time. But since then, Coney Island has been developed in leaps and bounds. Coney Island's entertainment includes the amusement center, aquarium, Mamamani's, the beach, and so on. But still, we must move on. And we will move on. Whether we like it or not, at least the Coney is asking us.
Thank you.
Okay. 100 to 110.
The next group, 100 to 110. Numbers 100 to 110, please.
Right up to the mic. 2 minutes. Yeah, right up there. Go. No, not you. Go.
I'm Georgie. I'm here to urge you to vote no on the casino.
First of all, I don't know why we're going to trust a billionaire organization like Thor Equities to do anything good for a community. Like, when have billionaires ever done anything good for a community? If you vote for the casino, you're at best gullible and at worst, like, firmly in the pocket of billionaires. Also, I want to say I live in Brooklyn, but I grew up in Texas in a community that had a casino come in and make a lot of promises and come through on absolutely none of them. Small businesses in the area were destroyed, families moved out, and it made what was once a historical landmark completely inaccessible unless you pay the casino to park before looking at it. When anyone from out of town comes to visit me here in New York, I always bring them to Coney Island because it's something different and something they can only experience here. But I can guarantee that I will not be bringing them to see a fucking casino they can access anywhere else. Invest in what's already here, give the community what it actually needs, and not our wrecking balls that's going to just destroy everything. Vote no on the casino. Thank you.
101. Right. Right up to the mic. 2 minutes.
Good evening. My name is Cynthia So. I live in Coney Island. I'm a homeowner. I also taught in Coney Island. And all you have to do is read this room. Most of the people in here that are still here hours later are people who are passionate about our livelihood in this community. We live here. And it was a room full of people. Coney Island is a small place, and people know people. And people that were in here, nobody know. So don't push this down our throats. You didn't do the logistics to find out the traffic pattern. Either you know or you don't care. Fight for a supermarket with some decent food. Fight for high-performing schools. Fight for Coney Island Hospital not to kill us. Why we got to go to Manhattan for health care? We need basics. We need a bank where we can speak to a banker about our needs if we want to open a business in Coney Island. We get an ATM machine. You just take it out. So please, we don't want it.
Two.
I can't believe that I'm here again speaking on this. I don't know why you even need to hear anybody else. The youth here came up and they begged you. A small child, listen, please. A small child came up to speak. And the fact that we're still begging you to stop this is insane. And thank you, Marissa. Thank you for being up there. When is enough enough? There was a man, as I was sitting over 3 hours, literally gambling next to me. That's what you're doing to this community. You're preying on the most vulnerable people. You jerk. You are making promises to people you will never come through with. Never, never. And shame on you for lying to these people who need jobs. Create a movie theater. Create a performing arts center. Let's do things that actually help Coney Island. This is not going to succeed. It's a block from a school. What is wrong with you? What is literally wrong with you? I work with children. I'm a sub. Don't look at me like that. I work as a sub teacher, and kids are already into gambling as teenagers. They're already getting into it, and you're going to allow this to happen? Shame on you. The youth are already into this, and violence. Okay, this should have ended for you the moment that violence erupted, because that's what you're bringing. You're bringing anger. You're bringing people who are so thirsty for jobs that they're getting violent with people. You're bringing addiction. You're going to bring violence. Do you not remember that woman about a year ago who was set on fire in the Coney Island station from someone who was drunk? You are putting people like me and all the people in this community in danger. And they've been doing illegal shit right outside. They're giving away ice cream. They're giving away hats. That's all they're gonna fucking give you. That's it. And it's illegal. And for once, do the right thing. Because if not, we're gonna vote you out and you're not gonna come back. And I will personally go to that casino and protest it every fucking day. This is our town. Do the right thing for once, please. Thank you.
It's my first time speaking out in public, so bear with me. I speak on behalf of all the foster kids that I've ever worked with in my career.
But good evening. My name is Athena, forever Brooklyn resident, born and raised. I'm an MSW student, and I specifically work with child welfare and sex trafficking and youth who crimes against children. Um, I just want to preface that I want to ask: have you guys ever held a young girl, right, who's crying to you because her parents sold her to pay their debts? I have. I have. And that's one story. For 7 years, I've met hundreds of beautiful souls with some really ugly pasts. And you may ask, what does that even have to do with roller coasters and casinos? And I'm standing here because I know what happens when communities choose profit over children. Children in households with a gambling addiction experience increased rates of neglect and instability. Crime rates, specifically domestic violence against children, tend to rise in communities when gambling becomes a dominant industry. By shutting down the essence of Coney Island, we are taking away a protective space, a place where a lot of us grew up and felt safe and joy. In social work, we call these protective factors. When we remove them, more children are vulnerable. As somebody who's dedicated my life, my sanity by working with some of these nonprofits to children's welfare, keeping them safe. When you guys talk about building casinos, let's make sure we're talking about the anxiety of watching parents gamble away their paychecks. There were literally people outside blasted with liquor, drunk as heck. And let us talk about the children whose lives you will directly and indirectly harm. And let us talk about your legacy of tearing down a community, literally and figuratively, in a country that is already burning slowly. And let us not forget that make good decisions for the
Hello, everybody. Hi, Mr. Brennan. How are you? My name is Angel Alvarado, and I live in 11224. And what I want to say is this: I'm not here to try to convince you, the group here, to put a casino or don't put a casino. The choice is yours. But we're here to tell you that give us a chance. Give everybody that lives in Coney Island a chance, and you'll see how we will progress and will make you happy once you make the right decision by putting up a casino. So yes, yes, yes to the casino.
Thank you all for being here and taking your time to be here. My name is Eddie. I am born and raised in Brooklyn. You all know a casino is wrong. The humility of Coney Island has long been upheld by family values, views, or financial status. Coney Island has had a support like no other, regardless if that support has been recognized by those trying to exploit it. Vegas profits have been shown to be on a decline. The only future a casino has here is the idea of it, and to leave it at that. This community has long been stood longer than a casino will ever last here. Growing up in Brooklyn has always been a fight that a big business here does not wish to take. Big business here does not care, regardless of promises it wishes to make. Cheap profits in a marginalized community, you do the math. Who's really going to profit from this? Vendors here risk their days, vendors risk their lives day in and day out to survive because once it's winter, they can't. You take away everything that they have and you shun them out of it with a casino. Affordability is the last thing you hear when you listen to these proposals. It's all about profit, profit that is marginalized at the cost of the fine people of Coney Island, Brooklyn. A casino will open up one day and close the next. The folks who live here should be protected, not treated as a gambling experiment. Coney Island serves the community, not a casino. Thank you.
We need to get to 111. 111. 111. No, we got to go in order. We got to go in order. We got to go in order. 111. She's not 111. She's like 180. Yeah. We got 111. No. We're not doing this. We need 111 to 120. 111 to
Okay, we're going to take 111 to 120, and then we're going to conclude.
111 to 120.
We only have the space till 9 o'clock. It's
Signed up and waited their turn. 111, please. 111. 11. That's up to them. That's up to me.
so we'll have 111 to 120, and then we have to leave.
May I share my 2 minutes?
It's up to yours.
I'm Ray Daniel from Brooklyn 11201. I'm an educator and I work with multiple nonprofit organizations that are serving communities. I'm also a long-term Coney Island lover. I have been taking photographs here since the 1990s. I'm here to voice my strong opposition to this proposal. You've heard about the broken promises of developers. I want to emphasize that's not just any developers. Specific entities involved in this proposal have made multiple promises that have failed communities in New York over and over. I want to emphasize what the community members have been saying, doubting these job listings, that there are these promises that are false promises of jobs. Independent journalists from many publications have also found those to be false promises. And again, this will not solve the infrastructure issues. Mostly, I want to emphasize as well that Coney Island is a place of intergenerational community, intergenerational activities, memories, community building. And when I mentioned this proposal to my neighbor, who is 20 years younger than myself, she talked about how her father worked at Nathan's for years, worked on the boardwalk for years. He had memories of Coney Island. She grew up at Coney Island. I had memories of Coney Island. She now takes her kids to Coney Island. Those intergenerational experiences will not come from a casino. And I'd like to give the rest of my time.
I just want to say I have a business in Coney Island and I've never met Justin Brenner. He's never came out to my business, introduced himself to me or anyone in the neighborhood that I know of. I want to say too, if the community says no to the casino, why put the community why are you trying to force our hand? If we say no, I thought it was about our opinions and our thoughts. We do not want the casino. Okay, take your casino to another place, take it to another neighborhood. Why do you want to bring it to Coney Island where the social economic status is already low? Why?
Right up to the mic.
Hi, my name is Rachel. I've made Brooklyn my home, but originally, and what I want to talk about is my hometown, which is Canton, Ohio. We are home to the Pro Football Hall of Fame, and it has always been in a disenfranchised and an impoverished neighborhood. In 2015, a corporation took over the Pro Football Hall of Fame. They broke ground in 2015. They promised jobs to the community. They promised revitalization to the community. They promised that this would be what this area needed to turn around. In 2025, construction on that project is still not done. Those jobs still have not come. The community that is from that area has been pushed into further impoverished areas. The crime rates have gone up. This is because corporations do not care about community. Corporations are not here for community. Corporations are not here for us. I've seen what corporations do to a community that looks like this, and it's not pretty. It's too late for me to advocate for my community in Ohio, but I'll be damned if I make that mistake again. You have the power to save this community. You have the power to save this community. Use that power. Vote no.
Right up to the mic, 2 minutes. Okay.
Hello. Thank you very much for the opportunity to speak. Everybody's made a lot of good points. I've heard a lot of things that make a lot of sense. One thing that I wanted of these casinos in the New York City greater area, at least probably 2 of those are going to go to existing casinos like the Racino at Aqueduct, which is immediately next to one of the busiest airports in the world and is much easier to get to from Manhattan. That is already built. That is already a casino there. All they're going to do is move out some of those video slot machines. They're going to put in tables. That is going to be open years before this opens. That is going to be open while they are in the business of tearing down the historic Coney Island and blocking out the Wonder Wheel and the boardwalk and everything else that we all love. And nobody's going to come out here. People are not going to come out to that when they have that. And again, Empire already existing. That's probably going to be one. The other options are a vacant lot by the Lincoln Tunnel that's going to get all the bridge and tunnel folks if that went there, and you're losing a vacant lot. You're not losing Coney Island. If we lose an old Trump golf course in the Bronx, you're not losing Coney Island. You're losing something that nobody cares about. This is something that so many people care about and means so much to so many people, and that's all I have to say.
Good evening. Thank you all for staying after time. I know as a New York City employee, we give a lot to the city. I'm also a Brooklyn resident for over a decade, and I've voted in every single election since I've been here. And I've voted for some of the people at that table. We've heard a lot of testimony this evening. There are some recurring themes that others have spoken about better than I could. But for those of you that support this project because you need a change or it will bring jobs, this is not the way. Private developers do not care about the community. They only care about profits. Once they've made their money, they will walk away. Look at the Leaning Tower of the South Street Seaport over at 161 Maiden Lane. Construction started in 2016, but remains unfinished to this day, sitting as an eyesore on the NYC skyline. Brooklyn Tower is still unfinished with only a handful of residents, and it ended up getting foreclosed on. Happens time and time again. Developers make promises, and it's New Yorkers that end up paying. A few people have already reminded us about the broken promises over at Atlantic Terminal and Barclays Center. But let's not forget about the rezoning of the Williamsburg waterfront back in 2005, Greenpoint and Williamsburg, where industrial went to residential. Just in this past July, CBS reported about part of that deal was for the city to include 50 acres of parks. To this day, we only have about half of that, and because the city did not secure the land deal appropriately. It cost New York taxpayers $350 million to buy that land back. We still don't have a finished park, and that's one of the most gentrified neighborhoods in New York City. In 2018, the New School Schwartz Center for Economic Policy Analysis provided a report about Hudson Yards tax increment financing. It was marketed as a self-financing project that would be covered by the taxes from future residents. As it stands to this day, New York City taxpayers spent $2.2 billion just so Mark Zuckerberg could have fancy new offices. Coney Island needs public investment, not private development. Vote no on the casino.
Good evening. My name is Danielle. I was born here. I was raised here. I went to elementary school here. I went to high school here. I even went to daycare here. I'm Coney Island born and bred. But before I get passionate, let me read what's on my phone. What makes you think this will create a positive impact on this neighborhood? I've seen women harassed on the streets, including one of your people asking for signatures in my building across the street. There's homeless individuals, mentally ill individuals, prostitution, drug addiction. You think a casino on top of that will bring any good? Believe it or not, Coney Island is still very underdeveloped. The fact that we have the thought of even building a casino when our boardwalk is still fucked up, pardon my language, from Hurricane Sandy, that was over 10 years ago, is ridiculous to me. People fail to realize that building these large new entities in these underdeveloped neighborhoods will raise the rents, push out the locals, and none of that will bring any benefit to the people that already live in this community. If you're still not convinced that the casino is not a bad idea, take a look at Atlantic City. And I just want to say that this speech came straight from the heart. It didn't take $80 to get me here.
Okay, the next speaker is going to be our last speaker. For those people who did not have time to testify, you can send an email to the Coney public comment at nystec.com. Of course, we read all of them. It's only because this place is closing, so this is the last speaker.
Hi, my name is Sarah Bell Pages, zip code 11214. And first of all, I do want to say it is absolutely fucking shameful that these motherfuckers, excuse my language, from Thor Equities had people standing out there at 2 p.m. when they told us we could only be at 4:30 for $80. Shame on you for selling your soul for $80. This community for $80. And we've heard so much about how this is going to affect people in terms of the economy, in terms of traffic, in terms of the schools. But I want to tell you something very real that I saw, a lesson, if you will. 2 years ago, I went with my beloved husband, who actually proposed to me at Coney Island. Fantastic. To Niagara Falls, New York, because it is one of the most beautiful places in the state. But nobody was there. Nobody was there because everyone was at the fucking casino that they built in 2002 with the same intention of revitalizing the community. And did it do that? No. But what it actually did do was pull people away from the natural beauty that is so rare these days. And I don't want that to happen in this community. People will not go to the beaches. They will not come to the parks because casinos are built so that people stay in them forever. People will waste their money. They will spend their life savings. They will sell their children in these casinos. And that is the opposite of what I want because I love this place. I love this place so goddamn much. And I know everyone who is still here loves this place so goddamn much. You know what this is. You know this will be your legacy. Vote no.